Yo, what's good, gang? Greetings, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you've been taking good care of yourselves. So, this is just going to be a quick energy check in for the next cycle. I was lagging on the first live. I had set it up and shit. But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I was in here dancing and shit. Music was going, and then I looked up and forgot I had programmed the live to go on, and so that's probably why y'all was like, "Yo, what happened to the first live?" It was my bad, gang. It was my bad. Okay. All right. So I did get a download for you. Let me see here. It says, when they can't keep their mask up, they blame you. So you guys might be in this energy where you fucking with motherfuckers who was fake from the start, okay? They was dealing with you off of fake ass reasons, coming in. Oh, shout out to the moderators. I think I saw Tiff in there, Warrior Spirit. I saw Tanya or Tania in there, being naturally me. I think I saw peace and positivity always. Shout out to y'all. If I missed you, it's still love. So you could be dealing with energies where they came into your life under false pretense, under pretenses where they came in with a mask up to get you to work for them or do things for them. AV, shout out to you. So then when they couldn't keep their mask up anymore, they projected onto you that you was fake. They project onto you that you was the demon. When really they came into your energetic space under false pretense in the first place. But now, since you are ever evolving or you are showing different parts of yourself, because see, demons think you only one way. Demons think that you're not a multi-dimensional being. Demons don't believe that you can be in one energy while still possessing and acting out in another. Okay? So what they're going to do is they're going to come into your life with the mask on based on the impression or perception that they have tried to trap you in some type of way, keep you prisoner to this, and then they're going to try to play out some type of act or role in your life and get you to play a role in return based on the misconceptions, the closed-minded, one-dimensional thought process or being that they had made you out to be. So now you the demon, because you got different ways you can maneuver through this concrete jungle. Okay, so you want to be mindful of that. If you coming out as you are, I don't give a fuck if you got a gang of flaws or not. I would rather deal with someone that shows up 100% how they are, flaws and all, because we all got motherfucking flaws. It's just who can hide them better, who can charm the mystic of them better, who can conceal them better and get those insecurities and flaws to work for them and make people work for them, okay? So you want to be careful of that. You want to not even be careful, be mindful. You need to be mindful. Because a motherfucker come in your life, in your path, full of shit. Full of shit, literally. And then they'll try to work you to cater to those full of shit ass insecurities that they embodying. And when the mask that they were wearing, they can't hold it anymore, it starts to get heavy when you just being yourself. When you just being true to you. What's good, Queen Wit? The mask get fucking heavy for their ass. Cause now you just being true to you. And they don't know how to wear a mask in that. They can't mask how they feel about the true you. They want you to be a miniature version of them. Some washed up ass reflection of them. where nobody ain't evolving, where nobody ain't manifesting nothing but bullshit, grudges, and demonic ass energy amongst each other. And if they can't do it within you, within your energetic sphere, they're going to do it around you. So that some way they gaining some type of shit. Thank you for the super chat, beloved. I appreciate you. They doing some type of stupid shit to get you to fall in line with their insecurities based on their, I don't want to do the self-work, I don't want to heal, I'm entitled, I need everybody to fall in line and tiptoe around my insecurities. Then once they get you in that space, then they got your ass tiptoeing around and walking on eggshells around the shit that they don't want to heal within. It ain't your motherfucking fault that you took more time or did shit different with the hours in the day that you got to build and to chastise yourself till you get better. Don't ever let nobody come in your life and make you feel like the way you moving is wrong because they didn't start moving that way when you started moving that way. A lot of motherfuckers be falling off out of people's life just because of that reason alone. Ain't nobody did shit to nobody. Ain't nobody harmed nobody in no kind of way. It be a gang of bruised ass lower aspects of motherfuckers' egos that be having them trying to attack you for you growing. Don't fucking kill the ego, my nigga. The ego is strength when opposing forces try to come up against you and get you washed up in shit you ain't even was participating in. Your ego gonna protect you when motherfuckers trying to get you wrapped up in playing a role you didn't even sign up or audition to play. Motherfuckers be holding silent auditions and shit. And then they fuck theyself, and then they'll turn around and find you as the scapegoat. But I was mirroring you. Yeah, bitch, no you wasn't. Your mirror was cloudy. You didn't even wipe it down with vinegar. You wasn't even seeing clearly. So you was mirroring through your insecurities, through your judgment. A lot of people call themselves spiritual because they know how to judge a motherfucker real good. And you stupid if you sitting around thinking that nobody ain't lived a life you ain't lived. And nobody has experienced things that you haven't. Or you the only one that experienced something. Or you the only motherfucker that went through pain and that went through grief and loss. And then that's how you get out here in the fucked up aspect of your ego. And you start trying to dominate and control people. And put people under guilt trips and blames. Because it's a whole movement right now full of guilt trip and blame. It's a whole movement right now that tells you need to submit to other people's insecurities to show yourself spiritual. When spirituality is your motherfucking default. You just came back here to strengthen your spirituality and to rewrite some shit and to correct things. So don't let no motherfucker come in and try to guilt trip you into getting back into that old paradigm of being a people pleaser. Of being a motherfucker who's so scared to speak their own truth that they fall victim to other people's insecurities and unreasonable expectations and shit. Alright, let's get to the cards. That was the download. And you're dealing with motherfuckers that's used to their insecurities and their need to be liked and their need to be accepted and their need to be validated. Using that on other people. They used to that shit working on other people, but when it gets to you, it don't work. This is going to piss a lot of demons off. When they get to you and that same manipulation tactic don't work. That same emotional trigger don't work. That same false ass mirage of a relationship and some deep emotional ass connection don't work on you. Then you the demon to them. Okay, you the demon in a lot of people's life just because you not playing with they demons. Oh, we in the upside down. Welcome to the upside down. Welcome to the wrongs is going to be painted as right and the right is going to be painted as wrong based on your perception of what wrong and right is. Shit. What's good, MS? People ain't even aware of their own energy signature. They don't even know what their energy signature look like. Motherfuckers don't even sit down and write in cursive anymore. You got the Two of Cups coming out in reverse with the Page of Swords and the Five of Swords in the upright. So see, here it is. Some type of rejection of a connection based on shit you have become aware of is creating some type of conflict around you. So you could have disconnected from motherfuckers who didn't know themselves but was constantly in conflict with you to know you. See, people will come into your life not taking the time out to do the divine connection, Two of Cups in reverse with themselves, but they'll come in with all type of skepticism, Page of Swords, Five of Swords, and judgment and conflict with you about who the fuck you are. How you gonna go and challenge somebody else's shadow when you ain't even dealing with yours? When the fact is your shadow is you trying to fight somebody else's shadow when they ain't even invite you in. Two of Cups in reverse. So this a motherfucker that don't even know boundaries. They just feel like, well, I love you, or I got this type of affinity or obsession, or I am forcing some type of connection with you. So now I'm in the position to judge you. I'm in the position to bring chaos and conflict to you. Five of Swords, Page of Swords, based on the shit that I have sat back and observed and perceived you as. But with the Two of Cups in reverse, this ain't even a real thought. This ain't even a real notion. This ain't even a real thing. This is all based on a faulty perception. The way you defeat this energy is you let a motherfucker fight themselves. I'm going to tell you right now. When you don't show up to play this game, Two of Cups in reverse, when you cut this shit off, when you see it, Page of Swords, when you see it coming in the early stages, Page of Swords, you cut this conflict off. You nip that shit in the bud ASAP, because all the motherfucker going to do is come in on some connection you ain't even give permission to have. Some ill-known perception and connection that a motherfucker done made up in their mind. Now they want to punish you for the connection you didn't even agree to. Two of Cups in reverse. This contract is null and void. This is not even a contract that you signed up for. There was not a meeting of the minds. There was not a yes. This is one person trying to force their will on somebody else due to some, I love you, but I hate you, and if you don't love me back, I'm going to try to defeat you. Five of Swords. You don't connect with me on the shallow Page of Swords level that I want you in. I'm going to bring chaos to you. This is not love. Motherfuckers will come into your life prematurely, Page of Swords, with little perceptions of you, but they can't deal with the whole body of you. You might like the way I fucking read cards, but you might not like my taste in music. You might not like the way I eat or live or sit in silence. It could be a whole bunch of other shit. So this Page of Swords is a preconceived notion of how a motherfucker trying to forge some false connection with you. And when that connection don't click, they gonna bring chaos and confusion and try to fight you to your own energy and your own heart with this Five of Swords. See, motherfuckers want to love you and then hate you at the same time, and then they can't take the parts of you that they resonate with and let it be that. They got to try to dig deeper. Oh, you laughed at a certain joke. I can't like you, even though the shit you said was truth and it spoke to my heart. I don't like the type of comedy you like. I don't like the type of music you like. I don't like the type of food you like. I don't like the way you dress. So everything that you said that was true, I'm going to discount it because I'm trying to embody the vessel instead of just taking the jewels that was given to me from this vessel. So you can't get too wrapped up into this shit. You got to know how to sift. See, I don't give a fuck about what you eat. I don't give a fuck about what you wear, what you do. If you dropping jewels and that shit resonate at the space that I'm in, then I'm going to respect it. See, motherfuckers be trying to get too emotionally attached to beings or philosophies or allegories and thoughts and the way motherfuckers move in this physical world when they ain't even taking the jewels. Two of Cups in reverse. Detach from trying to emotionally connect to anything that brings you some type of knowledge. That ain't where it's at. You got to be able to take knowledge and not make it offensive, not hold it in your heart space. That's a true strong spirit. Because you ain't going to agree with everybody and everything they do. But you might find a motherfucking bum on the corner that drop a jewel on your ass. You don't want to live like they live. You ain't in a position to be living like they live, but the shit they may say to you might make you like, man, let me give you $5. No, let me give you 10. Because you didn't drop the jewel on me that sparked something inside of me that I have been holding on to and I've been trying to resonate with. And then I stumble across somebody that's living a lifestyle that I don't even see fit for myself, but they said something to me. They spoken to me in some type of way. So you got to unlearn that shit. And that's how that's how motherfuckers like to demonize the messenger. And then they don't want to hear the message because they don't like the messenger. Shit. And sun in reverse, that's how they cast spells on themselves. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here right now, gang, that's casting spells on themselves. With the sun in reverse energy here. Sun in reverse with the 3 of Cups. A lot of motherfuckers just sitting around celebrating misery all fucking day. I ain't got time for that shit. We moving through. The world in an upright position. We moving on. Tell you right the fuck now, I love you. I got your back, but when I can't hold it no more, I'm out to a new cycle. You can't sit around in misery cycles and misery business with everybody to prove that you there thick and thin through it, whatever. No, motherfuckers got to rise to meet you. And with the sun in reverse, motherfuckers don't want to rise to meet you. They want to pull you down to where they at so y'all could be in mental conflict, chaos with each other. And that's how they're going to make you prove your loyalty. Are you going to suffer with me? Oh, you loyal. Well, bitch, I got a plan. Nope. I don't want to hear your plan. I just want to know that if I'm suffering, you're going to be here to suffer with me. Empress in reverse. Bitch, don't give me no advice. Don't tell me your plan. I don't want to know how shit is worked out for you because you made a certain... I don't want to hear none of that. Sun in reverse, Empress in reverse. All I want to know is if you going to suffer with me. And if you bring any type of solution-based communication to me, now you my demon. Now you ain't really got my back. Now you hating on me because you giving me a solution to a problem I keep complaining the fuck about with the world energy. Tell you the truth. And when you in people pleasing mode, you ain't gonna give nobody no fucking solution. Tell you the truth. I've been a people pleaser before, aeons ago. When you a people pleaser, you never gonna get nobody no solution. All you gonna do is sit up there and let them dump, project, whine and complain, and you gonna keep being like, well, you know, they shouldn't have did that to you. They whole time you know it's them. But you in people pleasing mode. So you ain't gonna say that because you afraid they ain't gonna love you. Fuck if they love you. Tell the truth. Because a motherfucker that complain to you will turn around in a low vibration and complain about you. Complain about the way you fucking helped them. Complain about the way you tried to show up in their life when you was already showing up in your motherfucking own. Empress in reverse. Sun in reverse. Somebody that feel like they problems and they worries trump yours and you can't ever speak about what's going on with you. Or that somehow reigns supreme that you don't want to be loyal to him because you don't want to suffer. Motherfuckers will try to make you feel their pain, force their pain on you. Empress in reverse with the sun in reverse. This is a person, major arcana is here, who will come into your life still battling their shadow, but trying to pretend like they not, Empress in reverse, and they will project all their shadow onto you. And then somehow you will be the shadow. But you need to be mindful, because in the beginning stages of this Page of Swords, they're going to be telling you about somebody they just walked away from, or that walked away from them, how they was the shadow. And then when that energy dissolves and now they're focused in on you, somehow you become their shadow. Sun in reverse, Empress in reverse with the Three of Cups. Now you their shadow. Every clique or every being they been with been their shadow except them. Queen Empress in reverse. So now you dealing with a motherfucker that's just gonna keep coming to you like, yeah, I'm your friend because I had friends in the past who did this to me, that to me. Every friendship they had in the past, somebody did something to them. Whether, see, and that's the thing is, you could take accountability without being the whole blame for some shit, but this Empress in reverse don't know no accountability. Accountability could have just been being too vulnerable in the wrong space, but a motherfucker ain't gonna say that. They just gonna project blame, blame, blame. And then when you start to step in and try to heal that blame and heal that pain and shit, they gonna shift that blame on the old punk ass. Bottom of the deck is the Emperor in the upright position. You are being called to stand firm. Protect your motherfucking energy. The Emperor ain't gotta say nothing. And damn sure the Emperor ain't dealing with no Empress in reverse. The Emperor in the upright is like looking at this Empress in reverse like, man, you full of drama. Five of Swords, you full of chaos. God damn. You full of projection. You full of negative thoughts. Every time I present a solution, you present a problem. The Emperor gonna get tired of that and gonna walk away. See, a lot of motherfuckers, especially women, and y'all can click off if you mad, because I hold everybody the fuck accountable. A lot of women in this Empress in reverse energy feel like as long as they pussy good and they cute and they got a lot of shit, this Emperor gonna tolerate their bullshit. But this Emperor is not. See, this Emperor, Ashe, sun and a star in the upright, this Emperor is healed and is in very control of the shit that's going on around them and their kingdom, their queendom, whatever the fuck. They are in control. So you come in as this Empress in reverse and Five of Swords if you want to, with the sun in reverse. They're going to see that sun cast. They're going to see that sun down from a mile away. And they're going to be like, nope, I've already healed too much to allow this in. You can have somebody coming at you with this Temperance in reverse at the bottom of the deck. Very imbalanced. Okay? Yeah, very imbalanced. Temperance in reverse. King of Swords in reverse with the Magician in reverse. So somebody just sitting up casting spells daily through their fucked up ass thoughts with the King of Swords in reverse. Somebody always mad. Somebody always vengeful. Somebody always spiteful. And they think that's where they thrive at. But they truly are the Temperance in reverse. They imbalanced. They out of source. They disconnected from their spiritual source. But they so fucked up that these demons know this shit. I'm going to tell you one thing, and I've had people come to me like, yo, should I jump into tarot? Should my child jump into tarot and all this shit? Don't jump into tarot if your ass ain't done heavy shadow work and you're able to spot out trickster spirits. Now, some of you may have already jumped into it and you've been dealing with trickster spirits coming in your life, and it's making you question, oh, is tarot for me? Is divination even for me? Is spirituality even for me? You got to be a wise, strong spirit to be in this shit. I'll tell you the motherfucking truth. You think, oh, I left organized religion and I'm spiritual now, so everything about to be smooth sailing. I ain't gonna ever have to deal with the devil, in quotations, ever again. No, you're gonna have to deal with that shit even more. It's gonna be even more overt, more prevalent in your life. Because now you ain't hiding behind the cloth or hiding behind somebody else's denomination. So you're going to meet all types of people from all different walks of life. So now you in this position where you trying to heal. You healing. You getting back on your feet. Magician in reverse. King of Swords in reverse. Temperance in reverse. Here come this unbalanced ass motherfucker that done found some type of power and magic. And now they on this rampage where they feel like anybody that don't balance me out in my own life, anybody that don't make me feel good, anybody that ain't saying what I want to hear, King of Swords in reverse, I'm about to work on them, Magician in reverse. Weak ass motherfuckers, man. Weak ass motherfucking magicians. Weak ass witches and wizards. Because they looking externally. They looking externally for power. They looking externally for motherfuckers to validate their magic. Validate their energy. A strong magician, a strong spirit, don't give a fuck if you see what they casting or how they making moves in the spiritual realm. They making moves. They're not going to text you, should I post this? Should I say? Should I manifest this? No, a strong spirit ain't in this vibe. So this is some external shit with the King of Swords court card energy in reverse. This is external. You around too many weak ass spirits, motherfuckers that don't want to manifest shit in their own life, don't want to utilize their tools. They got too much ego, King of Swords in reverse, to even gather the fucking tools. They don't even want to walk into a botanica because they like, oh, the person who run a botanica might look at me like I don't know magic. Bitch, the botanica is there to assist you, to give you knowledge. So you could be dealing with a know-it-all with the King of Swords. I know everything. Nobody don't got to tell me nothing. I ain't going to take nobody advice. I ain't going to seek out balance and structure in the realms of motherfuckers who been where I'm going or whatever the fuck. And then all they gonna do is project and try to weaponize King of Swords in reverse with the Magician in reverse, weaponize their spirituality, but it's imbalanced with the Temperance here. This is faulty ass spiritual work. This is faulty ass spiritual knowledge. This is weak ass spirits coming in to cause conflict and confrontation with motherfuckers just because they don't want to uphold some image that a person can't even uphold within themselves. How you gonna be mad at a motherfucker for not upholding the image of you that you ain't even really working hard towards behind the scenes? Moon energy. It ain't even about how the fuck you show up online. It's about the work you doing behind the scenes that nobody is privy to. With the star energy here. Motherfuckers think they whole healing journey got to be played out online for other motherfuckers to chime in and be like, yeah, you healing because you had that rose quartz. The fuck? Anybody could go in any store and purchase a motherfucking rose quartz. That don't mean they doing the work. Magician in reverse. Temperance in reverse. King of Swords in reverse. They just know how to look the part. The real healing work takes place behind closed doors, motherfucker. My motherfucking body temperature up. Shit. And that's why a lot of people getting swindled, getting scammed and shit right now. Cause they paying attention to the motherfuckers that's just sitting up outwardly projecting 24/7, but ain't even really looked at their own shadow. But they know how to tell you yours. Bitch, I pay more attention to my shadow than any motherfucking bodies. Why y'all feel like I have been through so much spiritual warfare in my life, but I ain't out here always projecting that shit outwardly. I'm going to project the solutions and the tools and shit, but I'm not going to be out here in that shit 24/7. That's fucking disgusting and draining. But if your ass come to me for a solution, motherfucker, I got the solution. I got it. Because I've been studying to show myself approved. And that's the line you got to be in. I can't speak on nobody else's journey but my own. So if I use my own journey as a fucking example, it's because I'm being transparent. And this King of Swords is a cocky little motherfucker with the Magician in reverse that just sitting up in some weird ass corner in a motherfucking room, disgusted with they self, they disgusted with their body, they disgusted with their skin, they disgusted with how they feel with the Empress in reverse. You dealing with a disgusted ass motherfucker. It ain't even nothing around them. They disgusted with themselves, but they're not gonna tell you that. They gonna show up as this Magician in reverse, full of charm and easily to say some stupid shit that they didn't mimic or something. King of Swords from somebody else. They ain't even dealing with their own shadow. They sitting up, well, I gotta do work on this person. I gotta project this energy onto somebody else because they made me insecure with some shit that I don't want to fix within. Whole time you sitting up here as the King of Wands in the upright, minding your own fucking business. The King of Wands in the upright position is very into their own shit, figuring out their own shit, setting their sights on the road ahead, the things they're going to accomplish ahead, how they're going to show up in the world to manifest the things that makes them the King of Wands. So this King of Wands in the upright position is way more attractive, way more smarter than this King of Swords in reverse, who only knows how to project and lie and mentally manipulate and be a tyrant in other people's lives and journeys. So it's a motherfucker sitting around offended at you right now because you didn't allow them into your journey. You didn't put them on some type of pedestal so that they could get the same attention and accolades you getting. But they wasn't even with you shooting in the gym. Motherfucker didn't even care if you sank or swam. Page of Cups in reverse. Dealing with somebody that got some little childish ass emotional feelings. They feelings always fucking hurt, but they don't even know how to communicate. Dealing with a motherfucker that want to shut down. And see, I don't like this because you got the Page of Cups in reverse with the Four of Wands in the upright. So a motherfucker always down and out and figuring out what to say to you to bring you down emotionally or knock you down a notch when they see you finally gaining some type of stable energy in your life. This motherfucker pay way too much attention to your stability, your love, your life. They are obsessed with you. And I'm not just saying it, I'm telling you the truth. They are obsessed with your livelihood, your liberty. That's all they think about constantly. They hurting their own feelings by focusing on somebody else's stability and somebody else's harmony and union in their life. They fucking miserable. I'll tell you the truth. And everybody want to walk around with their fucking thumb up their ass, acting like shit like this ain't happening in the world. Well, if shit like this ain't happening in the world, why everybody on some stupid shit, killing and drugging and kidnapping and hurting and harming motherfuckers and sending out demonic energy and the shadow government doing spells collectively on the whole fucking world to keep everybody in a state of anxiety and misery and sadness? Get out the mindset that there's always got to be another person. We up under a whole different paradigm where we are seeing how the so-called powers that be are moving through our lives and moving energy around us, playing with the time, playing with the weather, playing with energies, playing with technology. We see it all. And so you got a lot of little weak-ass spirits that done sat up here and evil eye somebody from time. And then when shit happen, they gonna project onto the person they been evil eyeing. So this is a weak ass spirit that'll be evil eyeing you for no fucking reason, because you ain't touched shit in their life. But since they evil eyeing you, and then that shit is reflecting back on their I'm a mirror punk ass, now they want to attack you even more. But they really fighting themselves. Five of Swords with the Page of Swords. They really having an internal battle, and they're trying to play that battle out through you. Because you triggered some type of insecurity in them. You got all these crisis actors and shit running around. Everybody blind to the fact because they want to live with some rose-colored glasses on and don't want to feel like the so-called blah, blah, blah will do this and that to them. So then they take it out on the motherfuckers that look just like them. Seven of Swords in reverse at the bottom of the deck, self-sabotage based on their own internal wars and how they defeating themselves in private. Motherfuckers defeating themselves in private, then want to show up on the world stage and penalize you for the judgment and the prosecution they didn't put on their own fucking self. And don't nobody want to talk about the real shit. Everybody want to be pandered to. Everybody want to hear that this zodiac and that zodiac is against them. And it be true. But I'm saying at the same motherfucking time, we got to get to the root of this shit. We got to talk about that. We got to decipher and clear out the energy. Then ain't no zodiac sign going to be able to come in and do shit to you. And I want you to know, every zodiac sign, sun sign, whatever the fuck, because it's really the zodiac sign, it all got its own energy signature. Light attributes, shadow attributes. However you want to name it. Because I'm sick of playing semantics and fucking, whatever the fuck with people and their words and all this shit. Etymology and shit. You know what the fuck I mean. Real recognize real. So you can't sit up on the world stage and be like, yo, I'm a Aries. An Aries would never do that. Then the Aries do that, and then you be like, oh, well, it must have been. And then you start to bring in excuses and shit. Stop sitting up, coddling your sun sign just because it's your sun sign. Talk shit, have fun with your sun sign, but no, every human being, everything has an up and a down, within, without, above, below. Then you won't be sitting around with your motherfucking feelings hurt, trying to cast spells on the motherfucker because they said they don't like Geminis or some stupid shit. And be even more transparent. There are certain signs I ain't gonna trust into my inner life and my world because I know the shadows and shit. But come on. We dealing with energy right now. I ain't gonna sit up here and act all holier than thou and perfect. Seven of Wands coming out in the upright position with the Seven of Swords in reverse at the bottom of the deck. So yeah, you right now, you need to be protecting yourself from your own insecurities, your own self-sabotage, your own faulty thoughts. A lot of motherfuckers that sitting at home right now, they ain't even gonna want to admit to it. They fighting against themselves. They fighting against their own insecurities. They fighting against not wanting to be vulnerable because they was hurt in the past. Or see, a lot of motherfuckers play that vulnerability game with your ass too. That's why I be telling you vulnerability is earned. Seven of Wands in the upright, Seven of Swords in reverse. Vulnerability is earned because a lot of motherfuckers wear the mask of vulnerability, but the whole time they trying to find themselves through you. And if they ain't trying to find themselves through you, they trying to fight themselves through you. We talking about weak spirits. Temperance in reverse. Spirit, what's this Seven of Swords in reverse, please? Ten of Cups in the upright position. Ashe. Soon as you get over the self-sabotage, soon as you get over the sneaky energy around you, soon as you learn how to defend yourself from any opposing energy, any enemies, whether that be internal or external, you get your Ten of Cups. Do you even want your Ten of Cups? Ten of Cups, Four of Wands fell out on top of each other. Do you want this harmony and balance and peace and love in your life? If you do, Seven of Swords in reverse, you better start to create that shit. instead of sitting around waiting on a cue from somebody else to create it. Because all motherfuckers online want to do all day is talk about their trauma. And I know you got to talk about trauma to process it, but I'm talking about, when I say trauma bonding, y'all know what the fuck I mean. Because I'm so sick and tired of everybody online trying to twist words and manipulate sentences and start another sentence that wasn't even created from the whole topic just to fit their own victimization of self. When I say a trauma bond, for me right in this moment, because it's going to shift from time to time, only motherfuckers who want to sit up and talking about how they sad, how they mad, how everybody did them, and then they gather other motherfuckers up to be on that same wave. And then ain't nobody creating nothing. Magician in reverse, Five of Swords. Ain't nobody manifesting nothing but more problems. Motherfuckers don't even want to laugh no more. Oh, well, I ain't nothing to laugh at because I'm miserable and so-and-so didn't come back to me. So-and-so ain't my friend. How the hell you think you going to even see the light if you don't even fucking create it? Talk to me. Shit. How you going to create 10 of Cups and 4 of Wands if you don't create? Answer me. You gonna create something without creating? No, you not. You gonna stay stuck and stagnant in whatever energy that broke you. And I know this is harsh, but y'all already know my motherfucking heart. Y'all know I love the fuck out of y'all, and I speak power and life into y'all all the time. But I'm gonna spit some shit too that ain't gonna make you feel all rosy inside. That shit starts from within with the 4 of Wands, and then it projects outwardly to the 10 of Cups. Get from around motherfuckers who don't want to talk about solutions. It ain't walking around pretending like ain't nothing happening in life, because we already fucking aware. We know that on top of the shadow government, and then on top of these weak ass spirits that come into our life searching for food for spirits to eat, we got to stay on top of our game. 7 of Wands. He's on top of the hill. 6 wands projecting at him, a wand in his hand. You more powerful than you know. You can knock these opposing energies, these external energies out the box. You could do it. 7 of Swords in reverse, where your mind at? See, some of y'all need to start being more calculating, more planning, more moving more stealthily. Stop always thinking everybody 10 of Cups. Everybody ain't 10 of Cups, my nigga. Everybody is not 10 of Cups. And I've had people on my own journey that come into a certain chapter in my life where I'm feeling good, and I'm still practicing protection, and I'm still practicing discernment, and then they come in with this false mask, and then they wonder why this false mask don't work with me, because I've seen the mask before. I can see behind the fucking veil. High priestess energy. Don't ever get it fucked up. And see, a lot of people have this problem with getting shit fucked up when they see you in high spirits. They see you in good energy. They see you moving in God body energy, and you just feeling good, and you can spread love and joy and laughter, or you smiling through your trials and tribulations, or you smiling through your pain, and you pushing forward, and you getting through it, and you creating your own 10 of Cups, your own 4 of Wands. They'll start to look at you like you a fucking fool. Like, oh, they're unsuspecting. Oh, they don't know nothing because they always laughing and happy. Bitch, you know how much pain you got to endure sometimes to even get to the point where you can smile again? To even get to the point where you can laugh again? To get to the point where you can even extend love to the person next to you, the person you live with, the person in your own house? Stop playing with me. I get so mad about that shit. This spiritual shit is not entertainment for me. Like, I feel this shit every fucking day. So I do get very passionate about this shit. I do get pissed off about when I see people playing around in spiritual energy and they don't even know what the fuck they doing because they got into it premature energy and premature emotions with the page of cups in reverse, and then premature thoughts with the page of swords. It only creates more chaos and conflict with the five of swords because now everybody just want to be the top spiritualist, be the top dog, win at any cost, manipulate at any cost. Then they sit around their fucking ass and be like, why everything happening to me? Well, bitch, what was your intentions? And nigga, what was your intentions going into some shit? And that's when spirit will sit your ass down so you can recollect yourself. And then you can recollect your intentions and see which ones makes more sense. Motherfuckers don't want to make sense. They just want to be right. And there's millions of motherfuckers in this world that don't want to make sense either. They just want to be right too. So they're going to fall under the umbrella. If anybody that's just talking shit and not making sense, but they making a good argument or some stupid shit. That's why I be over it, man. But anybody that's ever got in with me know I love, man. But I'm tired of all this stupid shit. I'm tired of all this fake ass spirituality. I'm tired of all this victimization of spirituality. Tired of motherfuckers bonding over trauma all fucking day. Strength at the bottom of the deck and the upright. When you gonna bond over power? When you gonna bond with motherfuckers that want to speak power into you, you speak power into them. And oh my goodness. Ever since I started linking and speaking this way, all this power started coming into my life. I start to remember who I was. I start to feel energized again. I start to recognize parts of me that I had lost. Now I'm back. Nobody don't want to do that. That's why I be mad. And I'm a loving, fun, goofy ass motherfucker. But when it comes to this spiritual shit, I be getting mad because I be feeling like people don't be knowing the magnitude of how spiritual energy really work. They just like the trend and the look and the feel of all this shit. They don't really be knowing. They don't really be diving all the way into the shadow of the spiritual energy, of the esoteric energy, the esoteric houses, and how this shit actually manifests in the material world. People just be lost in this fucking ass illusion, what they see online, and how it's perceived and received online, and how it gains them attention and attraction and shit. Not saying that anybody that's getting attention from the spirituality and the shit like that is fake. I'm not saying that. So I'm be coming in trying to rewrite my motherfucking words. I'm saying all this fake ass spirituality shit is what's got people out here fucked up and doing all these little dumbass moves to try to keep people entrapped in their energy, and they not even manifesting through their own true energy. And then they keep wondering why they keep running up against fake people and why they keep running into fake ass connections and soul tribes and shit like that. Motherfuckers ain't using discernment no more. Excuse me, y'all. Sometimes when spirit be on me and my energy get hot and shit, my nose be getting to run. But I'm telling you the motherfucking truth. You got these little weak ass spirits that want to show up in the space where everybody trying to manifest and be strong and be accountable and push through, and they want to come in with their little fake ass energy and start talking about dumb ass shit that don't even matter. That's the other enemy tactic. They come in with dumb ass shit that don't even matter to throw you off your ding, to get you sidetracked. Motherfuckers ain't. It's a lot of weak spirits. They ain't even strong enough to stand on their own. They need a coach. They need somebody to tell them, oh, pray for this. Oh, think about that. Oh, manifest this. Oh, only create that. Oh, only pray for this. Oh, only feel this. Or only see the worlds, the dimensions in this way. They got a God complex. And you get fucked up and lost with their ass. Well, nobody give a fuck about that shit. Don't nobody got time for that shit. Why the hell you here? Apparently you here because you had already been equipped with some type of power and knowledge to even be able to come back here. Apparently there was some shit, Seven of Swords in reverse, that you have to be overtly attacking with the strength. Now you got the strength and the power to do it. Don't let these same familiar spirits that had your ass cast out last lifetimes come in and fuck you up again in this lifetime. And a lot of people allowing that to happen because they moving through politically correct ass bullshit, emotional triggers. Oh, they had the same trauma as me. We trauma buddies. Excuse me. Telling you the truth. You got these weak ass spirits that come into your life and be like. And then you gotta be mindful of these weak ass spirits that come into your life and see what you own. They see what you own. They know what you saying your mission is. You not being vague about it. Then they come into your life and try to distract you, deter you from your shit, and then turn around and then make you the villain even still. Motherfucker meet you doing hair and then be mad because you ain't did they nails. Bitch, I never said I did nails. Bitch, you knew me because I gave you a smooth ass curl pattern. Like, keep it real. Motherfuckers be, and see, they be, and then this is distorted feminine and masculine energy. They come in seeing the precipice you under and then try to shift you and change you. And then when they can't change you and shift your focus and shift your life path, then they want to demonize you. Motherfuckers always go into shit knowing it ain't for them and then feel like, well, I know this ain't for me, but if I go into it this way, I can change it and shift it and make it for me. And if they don't subside or whatever the fuck or succumb to my manipulation or needs, they the demon. There's a lot of demons out here right now calling other motherfuckers demons. Knight of Pentacles in the upright position. What is this, Spirit? Five of Pentacles in reverse. Thank you. Knight of Pentacles in the upright. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Some of y'all don't even know you being removed from some shit right now. Or some shit is being removed from you. Some scarcity mindset. Motherfucker feeling like just because you moving, they ain't. You being removed from that. Whatever has been projected onto you by weak ass spirits, you being removed from that. And I know it's been weak spirits because at the bottom of the deck, you got the devil. So this has been some demonic asshole. Telling you the motherfucking truth, man. You being released. You out the gate now. This is like being held captive. Then finally finding a way to get out. Covertly. Knight of Coins here. Knight of Pentacles. You have been planning this exit for a while. Now it's time for you to execute that plan. You out the motherfucking gate. You've been trapped too long. You out the gate. It's unfamiliar territory. But as a Knight of Pentacles, you like, I don't give a fuck if it's unfamiliar territory. It's better than the stagnant, lost ass space I was in where I couldn't cultivate any peace of mind. I couldn't get my thoughts together. I couldn't get my plan together. I couldn't get activated. Look at the fuck where your ass was 7 months ago, 6 weeks ago. The devil energy here And the hangman, you was under the oppression of somebody else's thoughts. You was under the oppression, not impression, but oppression. You was under the oppression of somebody else's demonic ass thoughts. Hangman energy. Somebody was trying to hold you captive and hostage in some type of rose-colored glasses ass mindset where you couldn't really be yourself. Somebody was real disgusting too. Like, well, I'ma hover over you. I know you a free spirit. I know you like to move like this, that, and the third, but I'ma hover over you to control your thoughts. I'm gonna make you think twice before you think about being free around me. I'm gonna make you think twice before you say that little corny joke that I know ain't offensive, but I'm gonna hold you captive to that so that you could feel offended anytime you express your true self. You gotta move around these motherfuckers. They looking and waiting. They lying in wait for a way to be a victim to circumstances that they create. Bottom of the deck in the reverse position is the Nine of Swords. Yeah. Motherfuckers they had you in that position. They had you, you can't express. You got to be a slave to their insecurities. You got to be a slave to their mindset. They the only ones that could think real. They the only ones that got some truth to speak. Man, move around. I have so much disdain for those types of people and those type of energetic signatures. I don't even fuck with those energetic signatures. You see them motherfuckers coming from a mile away. Nine of Swords in reverse. Queen of Pentacles in the upright. For some of you guys, your worries about money is about to subside. Some of you guys are about to make some very intelligent ass fucking investments. Take money to make money. You got to move around. You got to get yourself moving. You got to get out there. Knight of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles in reverse. So some of you guys are about to make some wise financial decisions. So what if you done paid all your bills and now you ain't got money to splurge and go out with the homies? So fucking what? Four of Cups in reverse. Who cares about that? You got running water. You got heat. You got food in the pantry. You got shit you need just in case an emergency pop off. Be glad in that. Who gives a fuck if you ain't got enough shit to show everybody else that you got shit? That's another motherfucking problem with people. They ain't happy with having stability unless it's an opportunity to show off. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's how you get your ass got too, on some real shit. You out here showing off all the motherfucking times, and then you make yourself a target for motherfuckers who looking for somebody to take advantage of. Shut the fuck up sometimes. You ain't gotta, I'm this, and I had all of this, and they didn't. Who cares? Four of Cups in reverse. Stop merging your material with your fucked up ass, washed up ass emotional needs to be desired and accepted. Don't nobody care about what you got. The real motherfuckers just care about how you show up in their life and how they can show up in yours. The real motherfuckers ain't even gonna really ask you for nothing. Not nothing on that magnitude. They may ask you for like some advice or some shit like that, or just, like, hey, you hold a little space for me here and there. They ain't gonna be on you on no material shit. Like, oh no, you ain't got this, or you ain't. Nah, that's not the vibe. Bottom of the deck is the Ten of Swords in reverse. Shit. Ten of Swords in reverse with the Six of Pentacles in the upright position. This is an end of a harsh cycle to you not having enough. You feeling like you got to rob Peter to pay Paul. No, you got enough for yourself, and you're going to have enough to give to those that are deserving. Watch. Things may feel a little tight sometimes. Things going to be tight when you taking care of responsibilities. Things going to feel tight when you doing the shit you got to do with the Six of Pentacles here and the Ten of Swords. But in the end, you like, well, damn, I done paid all my bills. I didn't want to pay it. Fuck your payment confirmation. Don't thank me for paying my motherfucking light bill. You're going to be feeling like that. But at the same time, you're going to be like 10 of swords in reverse. Like, well, shit, I ain't got nothing to worry about. Rent paid, bills paid, food in the pantry, food in the fridge. You know what I'm saying? Got a little leftovers from yesterday, so I ain't got to cook today. Like, it's going to be other shit. Shit motherfuckers take for granted here with the Six of Pentacles. And it ain't gonna feel like self-betrayal when you give to motherfuckers. Because you see, it's gonna be some people in your life that you hold dear to your heart. And you gonna know they ain't in a position to give to themselves. Something that happened to them with this Ten of Swords in reverse too. With the Six of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords in reverse, you might really have somebody. It could be your child. It could be your friend, your sister, your brother. It could be anybody. But you knowing to the core that they done been through some shit where that made it hard for them to help themselves. Or this could be you. I almost said HP. Gang, gang. I know y'all here. But it could even be you. Motherfuckers could look at you like, damn, they have been overcoming a lot of shit. And they've been in the background watching you try to overcome a lot of shit by your motherfucking self. A real motherfucker gonna know you don't run with a lot of people. You ain't in a lot. You ain't mixy or no shit like that. And they may be looking at you right the fuck now like, damn, they done overcame a lot. Let me give to them a little bit. Let me help them. Let me see how they need something. Let me see. So don't be out here sitting around thinking you all alone. Something gonna come in for some of y'all. Like, damn, there's a good person. I'm picking up with this Six of Pentacles. There's a good person that's like somebody that just got a good heart, a giving energy, and they looking at you. And they just like, damn, this motherfucker that been through a lot. Whether they know it from observing from the background or being up close and personal. They might give you something. Pentacle energy, Queen of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, that they might help you out financially. You might find some type of Spirit says if you having trouble paying like your light bill or something, dial 211, go to community resources. Somebody is in an inner city space where the Salvation Army will pay your bill. Ten of Swords in reverse with the Six of Pentacles. This just came to me. But there might be some type of resources that have been untapped for you that will come in and help you with the strength energy here. Tap into the resources around you. Don't just write shit off because you don't feel like filling out a form or because you don't feel like explaining your circumstance. Six of Pentacles with the Ten of Swords in reverse. You got to know how to work things. If you know, you know. But there's an end here coming, approaching for you. That's going to be into tough cycles, tough financial cycles, not having the support. I don't give a fuck how powerful you are. Sometimes you need a little support. Sometimes you need a motherfucker to just listen to you and hold you a little bit. Sometimes you need a motherfucking hug with the Six of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. It's like after being away from personal touch so long and comfort and loving energy, sometimes running across a motherfucker that you know got good intentions for you with the Six of Pentacles here, it feel good to get a hug from them. It feel good to get a good word from them. It feel good to have that connection, that support, that help, that constant, okay? Get out of it. I know you in hermit mode. Respectfully, everybody gets in hermit mode. Whether it's, and see, that's the thing. everybody gets in hermit mode, but it ebbs and it flows. So if you go into hermit mode to fix yourself and then you come out and motherfuckers don't want to embrace you no more, they mad at you, good. The motherfuckers that's there when you come out of hermit mode, Ten of Swords in reverse with the Six of Pentacles, they're going to be there to hold you one time. They're going to be there to hug you. They're going to pass that spliff to you. They're going to be like, yo, let's go grab some lunch. I know you've been through some shit. I got you. Like, it's going to be motherfuckers like that. Either you going to be that motherfucker for somebody or somebody going to be that motherfucker for you. Ten of Swords in reverse, Nine of Swords in reverse. This is not somebody that's going to be trying to project guilt and shit onto you because you was trying to get your life together. See, motherfuckers don't pay attention. That's another thing. With this Four of Cups in reverse energy, motherfuckers don't pay attention to when you're being vulnerable. And that's why you don't fuck with a lot of motherfuckers right now. I'm going to tell you what I know. You could have been vulnerable with people and told them some trials and tribulations and shit you going through and the losses you've taken with the Ten of Swords in reverse, and they just chalk it up to like, oh yeah, and then they go back to how that's gonna benefit them. You're not gonna have to deal with that anymore. Because a real motherfucker gonna listen to you. That's one thing my father has always taught me is about communication. Not just talking, but listening and comprehending. My father always taught me that strong relationships were built on communication. And I was young yet. So I'm like, Dad, why you always saying this to me? I don't even talk to nobody but my sisters and my brothers and you. Like, I was young yet. But when the elders say when you get older, you gonna realize you do. It be the little shit. It be the little gems they drop on you. It be the little jewels they drop on you. And then when you get older or wiser up in age, you be like, damn, now I know. So communication ain't just, oh, let me talk at you, and then you got to just understand me and hear me. And then that's just it. And then I get to pop off and be sassy and have a petty ass attitude. No, communication is also listening to how someone comprehended the shit that you said so y'all can come to a healthy medium, a healthy ground. But if that shit ain't possible, you move around. Shit. If you picking up the energy that motherfucker don't really care about what you saying, they just want to be right, let a motherfucker be right. When you let a motherfucker be right, they'll see how wrong their ass was. Especially if you were coming from a pure space and just trying to get some type of understanding between the two or whoever of you. Sometimes, and see, people like that, King of Swords in reverse, are so egotistical that they'll take you bowing out of an argument or a confrontation or an unnecessary energy exchange as you being the weaker spirit, as you being the less powerful. And then you got to be able to take that L. That's what a strong spirit will do. A strong spirit will be like, yo, I'm going to take this L because I already know I'm going to get the W in the end. That's what a strong spirit will do. A strong spirit ain't going to try to over-explain, show up, da-da-da-da-da. No. What's your Mars energy? If you got like a Scorpio in Mars or some shit, or Capricorn Mars, or like a Aquarius Mars or some shit, you might even not even be on no let me hurry up and get revenge. You might just set the tone and then everything fall into place after that. Like, there's a way to engage in battle without involving minions, because a lot of motherfuckers can't engage in battle unless they got a group of bitches, hating ass bitches and niggas behind them to further their goal. I'm gonna tell you one thing too. Weak spirits always need other motherfuckers to be weak with them. They can't ever hate you by themselves. They can't ever attack you by themselves. They always gotta call in other motherfuckers. Look at how this person had made me feel. Other weak spirits ain't even gonna ask or divine on some shit. Like you with the magician in reverse energy, stay the fuck away from weak ass wizards and witches and magicians, because all they gonna do is act out of irrational emotions and illogical energy, King of Swords in reverse, then try to weaponize their spirituality against you, be mad at you because you in this space. You could be receiving this love and this help with the Six of Pentacles here, and they're going to be mad at that. It ain't even coming out of their pocket, ain't even coming from them, it ain't their energy. They're going to be mad about it. Shit. You in Five of Pentacles in reverse. Let me tell you what this energy is. This is you out the way. And those of you who really be out the way, you know what I mean when I say out the way. Five of Pentacles in reverse with the Four of Cups in reverse. You literally out the way. You not projecting no emotion or no chaotic feelings onto nobody. You ain't trying to trap nobody into some ideology or some type of action that they ain't even signed up. You literally out the way, and then you in this space where you like, yo, I'm so out the way that whatever finds me and comes to me that's of my highest good is for me. That's how out the way you are right now. I'm telling you like I see it. That's how out the way you are. Knight of Pentacles here, you just pop out with the Queen of Pentacles energy. You just pop out to like show love and support, to still be that grounded energy that you need to be, to plant seeds and to set up shop in spaces and to show your fellow comrades with the court card energy here that you still solid with them. And then these motherfuckers reach back at you, Knight of Pentacles, like, yo, I know you still solid, Queen of Pentacles. I'm here too. I'm just on my mission. This is the type of vibe that's gonna be happening. Motherfuckers invested, motherfuckers on their mission. People have invested, things blossoming. You just about to be in a whole different vibe of people. Like everybody like, yo, building something, whether they tell you about it or not. Motherfuckers around you is building something, investing in something. Queen of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, staying true to that mission so that it can come to fruition. And then with the Five of Pentacles in reverse and the Nine of Swords in reverse, these are the things that's going to manifest. It's something you ain't even really got to worry about, because at the Nine of Pentacles, you already own it. You already doing your work. Queen of Pentacles, you already making the investments that are necessary for this shit to blossom in your life. I don't care what it is. It don't even have to be no business or nothing like that. It could just be like a new you. That's literally what it could be. Or I'm also hearing too, finishing up work. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Now, this is not saying to you, collective, that you're not doing the work. This is like, okay, for me personally, I like to measure twice and cut once. Okay? That's my thing. So, like, with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse energy, you might be in a position where you need to measure twice and cut once. Or just like re-look through things. Re-clarify things until you put that last little nail in or that shelve in. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to measure twice and cut once, and then you won't be feeling all bad. And sometimes you got to measure 3 times, because you might have been smoking your little good or had your little wine cooler and shit when you measured the second time. So maybe the third time is just to check on the second. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me make sure. Queen of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Let me make sure before I put this, you know, Some of y'all might be about to mount y'all TVs in a different spot. Like, it's just a lot of shit going on around the home for a lot of you guys. And you're trying to make shit more aesthetically pleasing. Trying to get, look, measure 3 times and cut once. Okay? I'm that motherfucker. Look. And I know some of my clients be annoyed with me because, like, if you make an order with me and I don't understand your address, or like you make an error, I will ask you 3 times. Like, right when I'm at the post office, I'll fucking email your ass and be like, all right, is this your shipping address? And you probably done already gave it to me twice, motherfucker. I'm about to make sure, because I'm like, I don't like to have to like inconvenience processes. Not so much people, but people govern processes. So I guess it's all the whole, but I like to measure twice and cut once or whatever. I just like to be clear about some shit. Like, I'm a communicator, especially when it's this pinnacle energy here, resources, time, things getting done with the Knight of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. You're in a prime position here for shit to get done. Okay? So, yeah. But also, too, with the 9 of Swords in reverse, it's like, don't even worry about communicating. I love, like, I think here with the 9 of Swords in reverse, when people communicate with you and you can get a clear understanding of what's going on, it actually puts you in 4 of Cups in reverse energy. Like, okay, I'm not even worried about it. Like, so maybe communicating as you're going through this process here, as you're measuring things and getting things together, will actually be like an asset for you at this time. So if you need a little more clarification, ask for it. Shit. I'm telling you, ask for it. It's fine. Spirit, what's this 8 of Pentacles in reverse, please? Ten of Wands in reverse. Ashe, yeah. Yeah. So if you need a little assistance or you need to ask for help, 8 of Pentacles in reverse being clarified by the 10 of Wands in reverse, ask for it. Honestly, you asking for help, what it's going to do here with the Ace of Wands energy, it's going to like help you to compartmentalize like your worries, your problems, the things you can solve now, the things you have to table for later, the things that you need to gather more resources for or information for. If you start to like do that, you'll start to feel more lighter. And then some of you guys, I'm hearing too, with the Ace of Swords in reverse, have dealt with some type of depression. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending healing, love, and energy to that space of your life. But some of you guys have dealt with some type of mental depression that kept you from taking fire on things with the Ace of Wands in reverse. That kept you stagnated. That kept you delayed in some aspect. It was like a lot of things were brewing beneath the surface here, but it was always a false start with the Ace of Wands in reverse. And that was troubling you. It literally like closed off parts of your mind and that you felt like you couldn't access anymore, and it destabilized in some space the way you saw yourself. But the solution is here. Bottom of the deck, you have the Hierophant in the upright position. God body energy, that was the only way I could contact you. The only way I could contact you was to cut you off from everything you thought made you who you were. With the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Swords in reverse, that was the only way they could get your attention. The gods and the goddesses could only get your attention if they cut you off from everything that was illusionary about who you thought you were, Ace of Cups in reverse, and what you thought you actually loved about yourself. So this is three aces in reverse. Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups in reverse, with the Hierophant in the upright and the Two of Swords in the upright. That was the only way gods and the goddesses could get your attention. Ashe. Okay? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So yes, that was the only way the gods and goddesses could get your attention. So now you back online, but you back online in a different fashion. Bottom of the deck is the Five of Cups in reverse. So now you back online without all the emotional fucking baggage. See, I want you to respect something. When people first jump into this spiritual path, they hold on to a lot of emotional baggage. And then, see, one of the reasons why, not all the reasons, but one of the many reasons why I don't coddle y'all emotionally and shit on my channel about these twin flames and shit and all this stuff is because people be getting into tarot just because somebody cheated, or just because somebody broke their heart, or they want to know what their ex is up to, or they want to spot out the karmic because they can't accept the glorious fact that the gods and the goddesses had a better connection for you and you had to be removed from this. They can't accept rejection. They have to tie it to some type of title, and these titles is ruining society. These titles are ruining your autonomy. These titles are ruining your perception on love and relationships. But for my soul tribe, this shit is over with the Five of Cups in reverse. Five of Cups in reverse, Four of Pentacles in reverse. You're not holding on to old, outdated visions of fucking love when it was really a trauma response to the way your mom wasn't there, the way your dad didn't show up, the way your grandma treated you amongst the other motherfuckers in the household, the way you had to be put in a system and didn't really have no stable grounding, and then you went out into the world and searched for that in relationships, and people could pick that up on your energy signature because your energy signature smells too. It has a smell to it. It has a sight to it. It has a certain cursive kind of signature to it, energy signature. I'm telling you, this shit get deeper than just, oh, that's my twin flame. This shit get deeper than, oh, I'm a sun and moon and Aries in and rising in the 10th house, and then my shit is in applesauce and crisscross. It gets way deeper than that. That shit is aspects of it, but you are a multi-dimensional being, a multifaceted being, so you can't just close yourself in on that shit. Four of Pentacles in reverse with the Five of Cups in reverse, releasing emotional attachments to all the things that you thought, here again, made you who you are, make you who you are. Bottom of the deck, in the upright position, we have the Six of Wands. You finding freedom and success and receptivity to the energy that you have put out is coming from this releasing stage you've been in for a minute. 6 years, 6 months, 6 weeks. There's some type of releasing energy that's been happening within you, and then it's making you a little insecure sometimes. Not insecure to where you want to go back to the old, but insecure like, damn, will I even be successful if I'm removing all this shit, removing this false identity, removing these cords that was tied to me by other motherfuckers that I wasn't even really in tune with. Some of y'all had motherfuckers being so in tune with your energy that they tied cords into you, and then you was feeling out of self, gaining unhealthy weight, energy changing, face shifting, all kind of weirdo ass shit that was happening, because when you jump into this spiritual realm, you got to know that motherfuckers gonna sew cords into you. They could feel like they know you spiritually but be a stranger to you in other worlds. Don't ever let no motherfucker sew some type of cord into you. It'll drain you emotionally and energetically. Now you getting your power back with the Five of Cups in reverse and the Four of Pentacles in reverse, because you've released this old weight. This Five of Cups to me always feels like weight. And I always been telling y'all, whether you believe it or not, I don't give a fuck. When your spirit is under attack and people are projecting and trying to cord energetic hooks into you, your body will put on protective weight to keep that shit out, to give you some type of cushion. You know, like how they tell you when you learning to get your driver's license and shit, and in the written test they ask you, like, what's a safe distance that won't create such a strong impact? And you have to pick the right answer. Your soul, your spirit, your angel body will start to put up that shit for you. And that be that energetic weight you put on, because motherfuckers have come into your life and cast it onto you, their spiritual and esoteric weight. And under all that esoteric weight is that pure you. So it might be stubborn ass weight that you trying to lose in some aspect. You might not even be weight wise heavier than you were, but when you see yourself, you feel physical, you feel spiritually, and esoterically heavier. This shit ain't just crystals and gems. This shit deals with the whole thing. You are spiritual beings having a physical experience. That's why the Benjamin Button syndrome is happening for a lot of you guys. Don't nobody overstand it. Six of Wands in the upright position here with the Judgment in the upright position, gang. Benjamin Button energy. Some of you guys might be 45, 50 years old and still be getting carded and shit. Or you're finding yourself with the Judgment and the Upright and the Six of Wands going back to a time in your life where you were at your most powerful. When you had learned something new about yourself. Now you're about to incorporate that shit into who you are now. Slow down. Take a look around for a minute. Okay? And you better get real motherfucking comfortable. I know it's only high priestesses and high priests in here. You better get real motherfucking comfortable with being powerful and learning when to take a fucking break. You've got the Wheel of Fortune in the upright position with the Four of Swords in the upright position. For some of you, your success is in your rest. Especially in terms of your mental rest. Okay? I already know you popping. You ain't got to convince me. I remember. No, I ain't even going to talk about that right now. I'm going to save it for a story time. I owe y'all several story times, man. I do. But you know. But yeah. Your success is in your rest. All right. And with the Wheel of Fortune in the upright position and the Four of Swords. Calm your mind down. All right. Ten of Wands in reverse. I am being led to tell you that your mind is way more powerful than you're letting on. Oh, somebody about to be like, no, I know how powerful my mind is. Okay. I know. But are you using it to its capacity with the Four of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune? You are so primed right now with the Six of Wands and the Judgment. So primed. I want to do a challenge. Let's do a challenge, gang. All right. On Tuesday, okay? We gonna start. Well, y'all gonna start because a nigga like me already been in it. A whole week without saying shit to nobody. Okay? Unless you literally have to, like at work or something. Like, unless you literally have to. Okay? Try a whole cycle, 7 days, without really saying shit to nobody. But thinking it and manifesting it with the Four of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Try it and email me. Don't even email me because I already got your I just got your email right now. I got your email. You was like, oh my God, Ori, that shit worked. I got your email already. In the future. Try it, gang. And with the Judgment in the upright and the Six of Wands in the upright, I know you can do it. And then it's going to manifest some shit. With the Wheel of Fortune, you're like, oh my God, I didn't even say that to nobody. I just thought it and then boom, it happened. You don't give a fuck what scale it's on, how big or small it is. Just try it. In little aspects. Three of Pentacles in reverse. Don't tell nobody you're on this mission. Don't tell nobody. Alright? And if you don't start it on Tuesday, because everybody listening now, see? Three of Pentacles in reverse. Motherfuckers ain't even gonna do it. Motherfuckers ain't even gonna like the motherfucking video. Gonna try to do it. And then they gonna claim it like they thought of it. All right, try it. In your own 7 days, okay? And see what happens. You've got the 9 of Wands in the upright position with the 2 of Wands in the upright position. That's it, gang. That's it. That's it. That shit gonna be a challenge for somebody. Like, man, I'm an air sign. I'm ruled by Mercury. I gotta talk about this. No, you don't. Hmm. We've been on here for a long ass time. The outcome energy for you, collective, is the Lovers in the upright. Well, the 10 of Pentacles came out first. 10 of Pentacles in the upright position with the Lovers in the upright position. Bottom of the deck is the Chariot. Very prosperous and successful energy coming in for you. Coming out behind the Chariot is the 7 of Pentacles. Whatever you are putting your diligent, like pure ass energy and work into is gonna be successful. 10 of Pentacles and the Lovers, successful contracts, things being, I feel like contracts being renewed, leases being signed, prosperous investments. This is going into, Spirit says, the next 6 to 8 months. Okay? Thank you. 7 of Pentacles with the Chariot. Go ahead, invest, plant those seeds. There's some type of small investment you're going to make now that probably will increase within the next 6 to 8 months. I'm hearing into February. January is going to be important. February, March, and April. I'm hearing that. Then in July, things are going to get warm and kind of slow down. It's going to be a smoldering heat. So get things going now. Start to invest. If you have to spend money to make money, do it now. Okay? I also want to tell you too, stop worrying about the Mercury retrograde and the pre-shadow and the shadow and the pre-shadow and the post-shadow and the shadow after the post and all this shit. That's not what these alignments are for. A true magician knows how to move and maneuver within these alignments based on their discernment and their intuitive gifts and their magician-like energy. So don't get all caught up in this shit. We've been doing this too long. We done been through too many Mercury retrogrades. For some of you guys, the most you're going to experience is slow down within communication. Like, you know, maybe your computer slow down or your printer, or you send a text, it don't go right through. But, like, that's to be expected. Mercury rules communication. But don't be out here doing stupid ass shit and then be like, oh, it's because of Mercury retrograde that I cussed somebody out. No, your ass wanted to cuss them out. They needed it. Mercury said don't blame that shit on them. Mercury just coming in and taking a chill so you can 3 of Swords in reverse. Clear out all the old stagnant communication. Clear your karmic caches, computer, technology. You got all these tabs open on your computer, your tablet, your phone and shit, your laptop. Clear some of that shit out with the 3 of Swords in reverse. Don't blame it on motherfucking Mercury. But there will be a motherfucker when Mercury retrograde happens, or before it happens, or right in the middle here. Knight of Swords in reverse. Somebody don't know how to shut up. Somebody finds healing in being very insulting. Somebody think it's real cute. Thank you, Spirit. To be very insulting, to verbally cut people down, to start drama and then act like blah blah blah. The problem is for this person, 9 of Pentacles in the upright position. This person can't get to you in the aspect that they get to everybody else. Somebody only knows how to create relationships and communication through triggering. Like, that's their thing. Like, oh, I'm going to say this. I'm going to trigger them. Or, on the other end, I'm not going to say this. I'm going to throw this energy out there mentally and then not say nothing and then see how this person get triggered. But you don't get triggered with the 9 of Pentacles in the upright position. Because you too focused on the goal at hand. You too focused on recreating stability, abundance, independence in your life. So you're not easily triggered anymore. That's their problem, not yours. A way a motherfucker feel about not being able to trigger you is not your problem. Because I'm telling, and then people always like to label me as cold and distant motherfucker. Look, I'm not, like, don't play game. I'm not going to play games with a motherfucker's triggers. Like, that's not my thing. The 9 of Pentacles in the upright position knows how to stand alone and knows how to extend whatever they have on reserve to others. Hence the bird on her hand and the coins and the trees and the fruits in the garden. That bird is only coming in with a message of serenity and hope, because they know this 9 of Pentacles person got something in the garden to give back to send esoteric messages back and forth to the ethereal realm and then to bring it down into the physical. So you ain't even really got to play with people. If you know a motherfucker triggers is a certain thing, don't even indulge in that shit. I'm telling you, there's power in that. You had the world card earlier. That's Saturnian energy. That's that discipline that people ain't gonna like about you. What's in your Saturn placement? That's going to tell you how to be disciplined around certain things in your own life or shit that motherfucker's trying to bring at you. But now ain't the time for all that shit. You need to be capable of functioning with a group of motherfuckers around you and still feeling felt and seen and heard, and then be able to deal with motherfuckers not around you. 9 of Pentacles, and still feel seen and heard and fulfilled. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. I always tell y'all that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, you want people around you, but if they acting a damn fool and acting crazy, you better off without them. You can do bad by yourself. But in the 9 of Pentacles, in the upright energy, you're doing pretty good on your own with the resources that you have. Either they was resources you sought out, whether they were resources you created on your own, or resources that were referred to you and you sustained them, and you're very grateful for them, but you can take it from here. And a lot of people are going to be threatened by that. I'm just telling you the truth. Because at the bottom of the deck, you have the Hermit in reverse. And then in the upright coming out, you have the Death energy. It's an energy of like you just open to change. I just feel like somebody not sitting around me and like, yeah, I just hope everything change. No. I feel an energy of somebody just relaxing into the stage they're in. Somebody with the Death energy is being very present. Because the Death energy, 8th house energy, Pluto energy, with a little bit of that Mars mixed in, it's like, okay, look, I know change is inevitable. I'm not about to sit around and act like it's not happening. But I'm not going to let it stagnate me with the Death in the upright. This is relaxing into the change. You know what I'm saying? And then with the Hermit in reverse, it's like you learned all you could learn in Hermit mode. Now, I like with it in reverse because this is always giving you an opportunity to go back in. You got to retreat sometimes. You come out, you go back in with this death energy. That's what change involves. Going within and going without. That's change. That's death. That's transition. That's transforming into the new you, into these new processes, into this new world you're creating internally and externally. But these are two major arcana, so this is some type of life change for you on your own that ain't got shit to do with nobody else. Always know the major arcanas are huge life transforming energies for you. Remember that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I love y'all. All right, I'm being told to move on. All right, and stop that. Stop being like, but what if shit don't work out? Stop saying that. Or what if they don't love me? And what if they... No. Stop searching externally for your emotional happiness. Shit. And you sit around fucking bitter and shit. Aging yourself. Worrying about why somebody didn't love you enough or show up enough and who they with. I'm telling you, man. That shit will deteriorate you from the inside out. And that's how motherfuckers be aging and dying in and dying out and all this shit drying out. I'm telling you, man. Sitting around in that limbo ass energy. Waiting on somebody to come in and validate your existence. That shit is trifling to your own soul. That shit'll rot you. Shit'll rot you from the inside out. Don't do that to yourself. I'll be mad at you if you did that to yourself. I would be. I would. I'd be fucking mad at you. If you sat around and fucking let yourself decay from the inside out over the way perceptions is placed on you and expect, I'd be so fucking mad at your ass. I would. And I would tell you I was mad at you for it. I would tell you, like, y'all mad at you. Why? Why are you mad at me, Ori? Because you sitting around fucking letting yourself deteriorate based on the expectations and perceptions of others, and that ain't even your fucking potential, and I don't got time for this shit. I would tell you that. Maybe you wouldn't even love me no more after that, but I don't care. I'm going to speak into the power of your punk ass. I'm going to speak into the power of you. Shit. I got time for this shit. Everybody going through too much. And it casted a spell over the whole of humanity right now. And only the strong spirits survive, man. I'm telling you right now. So if you out here in this spiritual realm and in these so-called ass spiritual communities and you looking to be coddled and shit, you ain't gonna survive. You ain't gonna survive. And you ain't gonna have nobody to be mad at. Goddamn iced tea commercial. You ain't gonna have nobody to be mad at but yourself. And then you be sitting around, if you a weak spirit, you like, why nobody ain't even tell me? Motherfucker, rewind this video, because I'm telling you through this whole video of how your ass is going to overcome all this bullshit and how you going to emerge as the stronger spirit. And then stop thinking that strong spirits got a huge congregation or a motherfucking support system or everybody around them. They don't. Strong spirits get outcasted because motherfuckers like, oh, you ain't speaking to the victim in me? You ain't helping me victimize others for the shit I felt victimized of? They gonna hate you then. And sometimes the reasons people love you be the reasons motherfuckers hate you. Shit. Same reason motherfuckers love you be the same reason why they end up hating your ass in the end. Crazy little bullshit. Rabbit ass minds and shit. Rabbit. And I just be on here, shit, reminding you of who the fuck you know you are. Or just talking shit. And y'all just be fucking with me. And y'all just resonate with me. And then we just be having a good ass time. Just let it be that. Shit. Let that shit be that. A lot of y'all motherfuckers be getting readings from me and then be like, yo, I'm nervous. How the fuck you nervous of yourself? And then you be thinking you about to have a bad read, and then the whole reading turn out all this kind of good shit about to prosper in your life and ways you could take your power back and ways you done bossed up and shit. Boss the fuck up. Tighten up. I tell you these things. I ain't easy on myself. That don't give me the right to not be easy on y'all, but I ain't about to fucking pander no sorrow or no pity party with y'all ass, because I didn't talk to enough of y'all to know that y'all smart as fuck. Shit. And that's why we be on here getting on the way we get on. You know? Y'all smart as fuck. And so act like it. Shit. Stop letting your emotions and these issues that you have the power over slump you. Shit. Alright, let's go, spirit. Alright. That's shade. See? That's why I'm only gonna speak power. That's why. This the fuck why. First card you guys got out is the victim in reverse. Tell me I'm lying. You not even the victim no more. You the victor. You know the shit that had you in a victimized position. We all get in a victimized position at some point in our lives. Let's keep it real. Shit. We all do. We all get in this victimized position where we feel like we can't pull ourselves out of, or somebody got us oppressed or downtrodden or some shit. Man, you out of there. You out of there. The card that came out with the victim in reverse is expansion in an upright position. Spirit energy, spirit guides in the building. Look at this. Look at the girl in a brown dress. World in her solar plexus, sacral chakra, whatever. Spirit giving her life. removing all this trauma with the victim energy in reverse, a lot of you guys are going to start to feel real different because it's a lot of this trauma that's being healed within your womb. If you're not on some womb healing shit, you need to get on it. Okay? Even for my masculines, heal your solar plexus, your sacral chakra. You've lost some type of creativity, some type of fire, some type of things from something you've been through. And y'all got, as a whole fucking collective, and I'm going to say this, stop thinking that women the only one that go through trauma. There's a lot of men out here that have been through trauma that have affected their solar plexus and their sacral chakra and the way they show up in the world. And we've gotten so much coverage as women to the trauma that we have been subjected to, and it's still going on. This is not to take from you, but we got to make some space for these masculines here. There's 2 masculines in the card and 2 feminines in the card. Okay? There are masculines, there are men who are healing from trauma too. And that's why I really get irritated and I don't even want to respond when I try to show up and advocate for the men's mental health, and then motherfuckers want to come in and be like, yeah, but women, okay, I know women do. I'm a woman, motherfucker. I know that women do. But I know men. I have divine masculines, high priests that get readings and talk to me and have talked to me on a personal level about sexual trauma they have endured, about trauma they've have endured too that have shaped them to where they're afraid of things too. It's not just the divine feminine under the attack. It's the divine masculine. It's the high priest that's under attack. The high priestess that's under attack. 2 feminines, 2 masculines in this expansion card. So we all gotta fucking grow. We all gotta heal these wounds of victimization and shit that people done been through that shaped their spirituality and the way they see the world. And that's just the truth. And that's why we so mad when I do the high priest readings. And I gotta get back on that too, because you know I get very kind and vulnerable messages from a lot of high priests, the divine masculines who's looking for help too. And they just get thrown into this basket of men ain't shit and niggas ain't shit. And that ain't even true. There's men and women who have been through trauma and need some type of good word or some type of healing. We got to get out of this shit, man. And I'm being honest. When I'm speaking to the high priestesses and I'm doing the divine feminine energy readings, these masculines don't come on and say nothing. But as soon as I speak into the pain and the objectification that these divine masculines and these priests have had, I get these false ass high priestesses that want to come in and rain on their parade like they don't get a say, like they don't get no space to heal. Then they go out into the social media world and post all men ain't shit. But when they try to be vulnerable in spaces to get healing, nobody don't believe them. Nobody don't believe the trauma they've been through. Don't nobody believe the pain they've been through. But I believe it. I have seen it. And you're not going to come in on some ass-in chapter of my spiritual journey and tell me I ain't seen shit. I don't want to be politically correct to the point where I discard my experiences and my knowledge and my sight and involvement in things and healing and helping people. Man, please. Both y'all been through something. And that's the truth. Acceptance in reverse. Yeah. See? A lot of people a lot of demonic motherfuckers with the insecurity card. Look at the demon with the attachment to this guy's heart, this person's heart. A lot of people refuse to accept that other people been through pain too. The other people are working through trauma and insecurities and fucked up shit too. And when you get up under these types of people, they're going to make you wash out, block out, ignore all your own trauma, all the things that you trying to heal with the acceptance and the insecurities energy. They're going to block you out with that, with the service energy, so that you can serve their needs, so that you can anticipate their needs. And it's a lot of motherfuckers that's like, yeah, everybody do that to me. But they the motherfucker that do that to everybody, and they don't even see it with the service in reverse, because they ain't ever put themselves in a position to be in service of many motherfucking people who are trying to heal for something, or people who are searching for a miracle. They ain't even put themselves in that position. They have it. These are self-deluded motherfuckers that's like, yo, everybody that's in my life got to be of service to me. And if they are not, then they ain't righteous. Whole time. And don't even try to fucking play me, man. Because I'm the strong motherfucking friend. Okay? So don't get on my motherfucking Instagram posts and shit. If you in my life and you ain't been a strong friend for me, don't fucking tell me you the strong friend and everybody coming to you, when I see you going to everybody else but your motherfucking self. Like I don't really care about being politically correct or being liked enough to stand up for myself. My nigga, I'm the strong friend. Now, in the past, I was a strong friend. I didn't know how to be strong for myself. Now I know how to be strong for myself. So it's a different vibe. But still, I don't give a fuck if you know how to be strong for yourself now and you didn't in the past. You just can't be of service with the service in reverse to everybody. You can't. Especially to motherfuckers that don't even believe that shit could go well for them with miracle in reverse. They don't even believe that shit could turn around. So you just wasting your energy on people who don't even care. Instinct in reverse. You going against your intuitive energy to be there for motherfuckers who don't even believe shit could ever be good again. Ever. They looking for problems. They looking for problems with the miracle in reverse. Oh shit. Stuff then got too quiet. Nobody mad. Nobody got no drama. Nobody's exciting me or inciting me with drama and bullshit. Oh my God, life is over. It's really motherfuckers out here that function like that. Like if they can't cause no drama to create a bond, that's a drama bond, then y'all ain't even really cool. They can't talk to you about the good in your life or the good in their life. They can't ask you how you doing. They can't listen to you. All they know how to do is drama bond. Like show up when it's drama. Only know how to speak out to you or speak out or speak about when it's drama. Nobody want to be around that shit. It needs to be the same motherfuckers that say you moving funny. We're discovering in reverse. Oh, you don't know where you came from because you're not denying your intuition, instinct in reverse to play around in foolishness. You got bittersweet in reverse at the bottom of the deck. That ain't even nothing to hold on to. That shit, guilt in reverse. That ain't even no shit to hold on to. You already had the insecurities card with a little demon on their ass trying to suck people's heart out. Stop trying to hold on to people's insecurities and make it look good and make it seem right. Knowing you going against your better judgment, but you just want to help this person feel good at the moment, so you gonna feed into their insecurities and tell them they right for doing some fucked up ass shit. You are guilty by association. And then on the other end of the spectrum is motherfuckers that's more mad about shit in your life than you are, because you already gave it to God, as they say, or you already let the demons and the angels sort the shit out, so you don't even give a fuck no more. You moving on and sticking to the plan. You got motherfuckers mad at your shit. Mad because you ain't acting a fool about some shit you done already gave to the devil. If that's who you believe in, you done gave it to whoever it came from. Bottom line, basically what I'm saying. You done gave it to wherever it came from. Motherfuckers around you start beef with you because you ain't insecure and mad about the shit that they feel like you should be mad about. Well, bitch, I already gave this shit away. It ain't mine to carry no more. Motherfuckers will always want you to carry some shit to prove something. Pack motherfucking light. You gotta carry no shit to make somebody feel like you serious about some shit. Maybe that's a turning energy in me, because I don't give a fuck about carrying nothing for no motherfucking body. I know the sooner I let some shit go, the sooner it gets sorted out, and whoever it came from, it will go back to them, and they will have to settle in that shit. Bottom of the deck in the upright position is a self-worth. And when you come into this self-worth and this self-power, you ain't carrying shit for no motherfucking body unless it's your seeds. Unless you shot them out your motherfucking womb and you gotta help them carry some shit. Because sometimes you gotta help your seeds carry some shit, because they ain't growing and processing shit on the same wavelength as you. You gotta help those motherfuckers. But if that ain't the case, man, self-worth. What's helping you? What's growing you? I ain't holding on to shit for no motherfucking body. And that's gonna make you look like you don't care. You be present when people call upon you if you feel like it, with the bittersweet in reverse and the guilt in reverse. You show up in spaces where you can, but you don't carry that shit with you for the rest of your life. So you mean to motherfucking tell me right now on this reading that you walking around carrying everything from everybody who presented some shit to you? Is that the truth? Tell me. You walking around right now carrying every doubt, every insecurity, every sadness, every passion, every thought. You carrying all that for everybody every day as you walk along your own journey. You carrying that? You carrying that? And if you say yeah or no, then you need to ask your motherfucking self what kind of person that make you feel like. So you just gonna walk around and carry everything for everybody? Then you got a God complex, and then you get into demonic ass energy. And you think you can be God over every motherfucking body's life. Then you think you can change everything for every motherfucking body. And these could be motherfuckers that didn't even ask you for an energetic exchange. You gotta ask yourself a lot of shit. You do. Especially with this self-worth energy. What is all this shit worth? All this self-subjugation, what is all this shit worth? How is this helping anybody? Best of all, yourself. And I know a lot of motherfuckers love to be a martyr. I don't celebrate being a martyr, my nigga. I don't. I think that shit is foolish. I think it's foolish to be a martyr for certain shit. And I think it's foolish to walk around with a God complex like you have the power to control everything in other people's lives. And you strip people away from their own responsibility to their own energy signature. and you signing that motherfucker check. So then when they get ready to sign their own check, the esoteric bank don't even recognize the signature. Yeah, this motherfucker got to start all over again. Like, for real. Yeah, grief in an upright position. Get out that shit. Yeah. Grief comes out in an upright position with wisdom in an upright position. With grief brings wisdom. You gotta know what the fuck it feel like to lose something, to feel something. How would you know what a win is if you never lost? How would you know what resistance feels like if all you ever got given was green lights, passes on every fucking thing? Nobody ever telling you, no, I don't like that. That don't feel right. That ain't my plan. I don't want to go through with that. How the fuck would you know what wisdom feels like if you never allowed yourself to feel grief? My nigga, like, that's why I used to say, I don't really say it no more, but I'm gonna say it fucking now. Stop discounting people who have been through grief and they show up to give you the wisdom for their grief. See, a lot of people in this little fake ass, pseudo ass spirituality feel like you gotta be talking about love and light and positive shit all the time for a motherfucker to understand or understand some shit. That ain't true. Motherfuckers who really been through the dark night of the soul, really experienced grief, really experienced loss, really been through some shit in their life are going to be the ones that are going to be able to show up and show you how to get through some shit. Why the fuck y'all think y'all be asking for advice? Why the fuck you think you be watching tutorials on the smallest level of this shit? Why? Because you want to see that somebody who already been through what you getting through or know how to do what you learn how to do, knows how to do it. And we in this false ass spirituality that I always be telling y'all about. And I know y'all sick of me saying, I don't give a fuck what y'all sick of me saying. I'm going to say it anyway. This shit is what's watering down motherfuckers that's got people denying what they've went through. Hence, delaying that shadow work. You got to go through things to get through things. You can't start going through things and be like, oh, I'm going through this, I'm going to just quit everything. No, you don't get through shit unless you go through it. So with this grief and this wisdom, you better know that whatever's happening for you in life right now, whatever stage you are on your journey right now, it's learning you. It's making you more solid. And then if you got seeds, look at this person in a grief card. They got a little low-key baby in their arm. The grief you go through becomes the wisdom for your offspring. The grief you go through becomes the wisdom you get to pass down through the bloodline so certain shit don't have to be relived no more. So all grief ain't bad. Hence the bittersweet in reverse. Shit just sweet. So that's why some of y'all know how to thrive within harsh circumstances. That's how sometimes y'all just somehow seem to come alive when shit get hard and you start to pull all these resources up out your ass and you start to like figure out ways to maneuver through shit. That grief created this wisdom. Somebody who ain't ever lost nobody in their family or somebody that's close to them and you going through grief, they ain't even gonna know how to extend condolences to you or compassion, and they ain't never lost nothing to nobody. Everything's still at hand for them. But for those of you who have dealt with turbulent, Spirit says turbulent losses, you may know how to console someone. You may know how to extend wisdom to other people because of the shit you've been through. So you need to get the fuck from around people who act like just because you've been through something that you discounted in society that you don't mean nothing. that since you suffered through things, or you at this age or at this space or at this blah 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 level in your life that they ain't never ever experienced, or that they going through now and they want an easy way out, you need to get away from motherfuckers like that. They ain't gonna respect your wisdom. They ain't even gonna respect the shit you been through with the grief and the wisdom. You could have lost a child. Somebody had a stillborn. Somebody really went through loss. Somebody had somebody die in their arms with this grief card here. This baby in the arms. Somebody really been through some shit. And you got motherfuckers around you that's downplaying what you've been through because they need you to show up for them in an aspect where you still trying to learn how to show up for your motherfucking self with the wisdom. Stay away from people like that. They ain't gonna never respect you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. They ain't gonna never respect you. All they gonna see is that the grief you are experiencing is keeping you away from them with the bittersweet energy and the guilt in reverse. And you ain't gonna have no guilt about it. You gonna just be, this is what I'm fixing right now. And these are gonna be motherfuckers that don't even take the time to get to know you with the self-worth energy. You more amazing and more well put together than these motherfuckers even know. But since you probably going through some grief with the wisdom and the grief card, they ain't even allowing themselves to recognize you on a soul level. I'm telling you the shit right now. They so on this fucking spiritual high horse or some bullshit ass metaphysical high horse that they can't even see when a motherfucker around them is suffering in silence. They can't even see it. And half the time, I'm gonna tell you this shit right now with the self-worth in the upright position. Some of the strongest people be suffering in silence, my nigga. Like, I don't even care if you believe that. I don't care what nobody believe. I don't. Some of the strongest people be suffering in silence. They don't even want no pity party. They don't want nobody to show up to a motherfucking pity party. They just want people to show up to their celebrations. And motherfuckers be so wrapped up in their little toxic ass portion of their ego that they can't even show up for a motherfucking celebration. And then when the motherfucker get to suffering, they half-ass show up for that too. So you gotta stop dealing with people who half-ass want to be around. The reason they want to half-ass be around is because it has to coincide with their needs, their perceptions at the fucking moment. They can't use you when you healing. They can't use you when you processing hardships and shit with the impatience and the upright position at the bottom of the deck. These is motherfuckers that'll rush you to heal so you can get back to being a service for them. And then had the nerve to tell you you didn't heal long enough or quick enough. But they was pressing you with the impatience card. Like, how long you gonna be healing from that? How long you gonna be on your healing journey? How long you gonna be reaching for God and goddesses? How long you gonna be looking at the moon? How long you gonna be reaching out to the unknown to find yourself? Motherfucker all down your motherfucking back. Look at this shit with the spirit all on this motherfucker back while they reaching for the moon. Motherfucker be all down your back about when you gonna hurry up and heal. For perfection in reverse, just so you can get back to faking ass, helping a punk ass. I'll tell you the truth. That's what they'll be doing with the impatience energy. How you gonna be impatient with a motherfucker that's trying to find their self-worth in the upright position? With the bittersweet in reverse, like somebody that's just like, yo, I don't feel bad or good about nobody. I'm just trying to find me with the self-worth. How you gonna be impatient with this type of person and then project this unhealthy expectation or image of perfection onto someone when they just trying to do what's right for them? When they just trying to get themselves together. Perception in reverse. Like I told you, unhealthy perception. Motherfuckers be projecting onto you. Perseverance in the upright when all you trying to do is get right. And then look at her in a perseverance card. With the orange energy behind her, blossoming energy. She trying to get right. Whatever she know, half of her, the back of her dress is cut out of the card. So that's like half of what she already done grown. She giving half of what she already know to someone else who is barely on a journey. Look how small this person is in front of her. That means giving knowledge, whatever you know, whatever you've learned, you passing that down to someone who you feel is trying to reach the level that you have barely started to climb. So some of you are in this position where you figure something out, and then right when you figure it out and it starts to work for you and you feel blossoming and strong energy, you go quick to the next generation, quick to the next person, and try to give it to them too. Like, yo, you need to be on this level. This is how I've grown. This is what's helping me. And you try to do that. No, it's not perfect with the perfection in reverse, but it's a start here with the orange energy. This is a start. This is growth. This is citrus energy. Like a subtle spark with a little bit of sweetness and a little bit of acidity to it. So it's like, yo, I'm here. Get here. Get right here with me. I'll explain everything to you when you get here. And then we can grow together with the perseverance. So some of you guys have this strong need to bring your seeds along, your children, your siblings, ones that are not where you at, but you know they have the ability to be there. You have this willingness to bring these people along with you. You do. But at the bottom of the deck, you have creation in reverse. They can't get there if they don't create it in their mind first. If they don't create it in their solar plexus, orange energy. And we already talked about the solar plexus and the sacral chakra. This is embodying that same energy. Her dress is low-key red with hints of orange and yellow. So this is the solar plexus, the sacral chakra, and the root chakra energy. Some of you guys get your fire by inspiring others to be at their best self, no matter what level they on. Because this person she holding looks smaller than her, but on the face, this person looks older than her. So you could be in a prime position from the things you know now to inspire people from all ages and walks of life. Jupiter energy. You know what I'm saying? And that Jupiter energy is powerful. Ashe, prayer in the upright position comes out. Very powerful. I'm going to tell you right now, you better be mindful of what you think. With this perseverance and this prayer energy here, words and thoughts are spells, man. If you ain't self-checking your thoughts, if you ain't self-checking your prayers, you will fuck up a lot of shit in your life and in other people's lives. I'm telling you the truth. With impartiality, this is like, you better get on the right side of what you projecting out into the world. Because I'm going to tell you one thing too. You could project something out into the world. It'll hit somebody you love, and then you'll be dealing with the consequences and the results of it. It'll hit your children, man. It'll hit your fucking children. With this prayer energy, you better be careful. Prayer and perseverance with the impartiality card, that means it'll hit anybody. A bullet ain't really got no name on it. You better be careful. Especially those of you who are only into spirituality because you want to hurt somebody you claim you love, or somebody that blah fucking blah forgiveness and the upright. So somebody is in spirituality just to hurt. That's all they care about. They need forgiveness for themselves and in their own heart. Somebody's sole reason for being into spirituality. Thank you for the super chat, baby. I appreciate you. Somebody's sole energy, intention, reasoning behind being in spirituality is to hurt somebody. I'm going to tell you one thing I know. You get into it in that light, whoo, it's going to be a bumpy ride, my nigga. Bottom of the deck is renewal in reverse. It's going to be a bumpy ride with the impasse and the upright. It's going to be tumultuous. It's going to be harsh. It's going to be crazy. You're going to be in your mind like, who putting spells on me? Who doing this to me? Who doing that to me? And then you embodying this little savior complex, this little God complex, this little self-righteous ass complex. So you think that everything you do spiritually is right. And anybody who come up against that or protects themselves against that is wrong. And then you compound your problem. And then you get into this renewal in reverse where it's just the same dead cycle over and over again until you change. Facade in reverse. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. Isolation in reverse with balance. This energy that I just spoke of has been projected onto some of you for years. I'm telling you, years. Somebody was fixated on you. Somebody was fixated on you. They didn't want you to breathe again, live again. They wanted you to come up at blocks and obstacles in every turn. That's what they wanted. But with the isolation in reverse and the balance and the upright, you've seen a way out of that. You've created a way out of that. Ashe, confirmation, bottom of the deck is despondence in reverse. Yep. I ain't even gonna hold you. Spirit says there's about to be a powerful resurgence. The word resurgence was very dominating. Resurgence, balance, isolation in reverse. Some of you guys lost a certain position while you were in hermit mode. We talked about earlier, there was some type of position that you had set before you, that you were already engulfed in, that you were already like solidified in. I feel a very solid energy, like children playing outside and want to create like a volleyball net, and then they put some shit together, and they know that at the bottom of this they have to make poles, and then they know that at the bottom of the poles there has to be something that holds the pole still. So they gather together a lot of dirt and water and make a mud mold around these poles, and they play for a little while until it breaks down, and then they learn how to fortify it and make it stronger again. With the balance and the isolation, coming out of your shell, making everything solid around you. Can't nobody break you, with the despondence in reverse and the quest in the upright position. Ashe. You don't gotta believe me. I know what I see. So you learn how to play again, but better. So maybe like you know how to play the game. Are we on? Okay. So you've got here isolation in reverse, balance in the upright. So a lot of you, oh, thank you, Spirit, could literally be balancing the time you spend with self and the time you spend with the ones you love. Okay? Because with the balance card, there's three people under this person holding the scales that's looking like, okay, you making all this balance, but where do we fit in? So you could have some people in your life that fall under the healthy balance of you coming out of your shell, you moving around a little different. You know the people who fall under this umbrella of your balance. Like, you know what? They always been solid with me while I was in hermit mode. Let me move around and fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, simple as that. You already know, gang, like the ones that was patient with you while you were in isolation to fix yourself. And so now when you come out of this energy, you're willing to balance those who were patient with you while you were in hermit mode amongst the things that you just want to do for yourself. Healthy energy. Healthy. That's healthy as fuck. Like, because when you go into hermit mode and people talking shit to you, pressing you, being negative, sending you evil eye, sending you evil energy, sending you non-supportive ass energy, you know not to fuck with them when you come out of isolation. You know, like, oh, when I was going through my hard time, I know how to express it, and I didn't know if I could trust you enough to tell you about the delicate space I was in, and you gave me a hard ass time and you was being wild with me, sending me negative shit, you already know not to fuck with them when you come out of hermit mode. When you come out of isolation, you like, yo, I ain't even gonna fuck with you now while I'm doing good, because when I was doing bad, you was negative to me, you was mean to me, you was harsh to me, you was cold to me, you put unnecessary pressure on me. And for some of you, this could have been people that you even told little, you know, shit about what you was going through. You could have been like to them, like, yo, I'm just going through something right now. Or with that Ten of Pentacles energy earlier, you could have been like, yo, my family going through something and I gotta be there for them. And they just downplayed it. They just put it to the most minute energy so that they could get you back to taking care of them in some aspect. And when you couldn't, they demonized you. And then that's why I be telling y'all, like, vulnerability is earned. Don't just be giving people your vulnerability because they'll laugh with you on a motherfucking meme or they express interest in you. Who gives a fuck? Somebody express interest in you. If their energy ain't solid, you gotta know how to read energy. That's the thing. Because motherfuckers can say anything. They can show up on the world stage like anything. They could be charming as fuck with the facade energy here and the impasse energy. They could be all those things. That don't mean they solid. Shit. Motherfucker, back in the day, motherfucker knock on your door and sell you a vacuum. And they charming as fuck, they personable as fuck, they sharing stories about their child in high school and elementary and shit. That don't mean that motherfucker need the key to your house. Bottom of the deck, you have the gossip in reverse. With Ashe, the trickery in reverse. The green here in this chakra deck, heart chakra energy. Yo, it's been a lot of gossip, a lot of foolishness surrounding your name, your energy signature. Okay. Spirit is saying that a lot of motherfuckers who couldn't read were giving narratives on your energy signature. Now, bitch, if your punk ass can't read, how you gonna read into somebody's energy signature? Gossip in reverse, trickery in reverse. So they was telling tales. Okay. PBS, dragon tails, okay? Illusions, imaginary scenarios, and shit that wasn't even really happening. These motherfuckers was lying on you. The gossiping, reversing, and trickery. It was all lies. It was passionate lies, too. Bottom of the deck, you have the passion in the upright position with the soulmate. So these people swore they knew you. Swore they fucking knew you, man. It was all lies and misconceptions and trickery and mind games. People be stupid as fuck. They be like, yo, I'm gonna play mind games with so and so. And then that's gonna mean that I won. Whole time, they playing mind games with you with the wisdom in the upright position and the trickery in reverse. You just gave them the leeway. You just gave them the rope to hang theyself with the trickery in reverse and the gossip in reverse. And this is like a motherfucker trying to come back and recover after they didn't talk shit about you. Foolish beings. This is a motherfucker that want to come back around and save face after they didn't talk a whole lot of shit about you. I only said that because you didn't text me back on Tuesday, March 17th. So I just entertained they gossip. But now that they gossiping about me and the trickery is pointed towards me, I need to come back and do what? Bottom of the deck, recovery in the upright position. I need to recover my position with you. Thank you for the super chat, beloved. I appreciate you. Now I need to come back and recover. Bitch, I done already changed the locks. Look at Spirit blowing this big ass key at you. Bitch, I done already changed the locks. And first of all, let's start here. If you look at the Despondence card, I'm going to turn it up right for a visualization. The girl in the brown dress, she may be in a brown dress, which could superficially represent somebody that's doing bad, ain't got a lot of material shit, just barely scraping the ground, but they got some in them scraping the ground. They done pulled into some earth energy that has allowed them to grow from within. This bitch in the purple sweater looking at her growth like, ugh, how dare you grow? Okay? So that's what happened. Now, if you look in the recovery card, this bitch in the purple sweater down here at the bottom. Same person in the brown dress getting the key. So now that you about to get the key, or the keys, or the knowledge, or you have come into some type of power, here come this bitch in a purple sweater like, oh, you in recovery mode? Remember when I was there hating on you and you wasn't, but I was acting like I loved you, but I never really put out there like I was in there for you, in despondent energy. But now that you're recovering from the hate I sent to you, okay, because I sent you hate, bitch, with growth in reverse. I sent you enough hate to stagnate you, and you didn't. And now you growing, and now you recovering from all the little weirdo ass childish, because this person, yo, I'm telling you, this person's mind is like fetus. Okay, fetus. With that insecurity card, this person's mind is a fetus, man. So you can't even expect them to be on some growth shit. That's why the growth came out in reverse. You are in the energy bottom of the deck in the upright position with joy. So you like, hold up, I'm on my quest here. I'm creating balance. I'm out of isolation that you have projected onto me, because motherfuckers be so spiritual, but they don't believe that motherfuckers can project onto you. People will project onto you, man. I'm going to tell you how they do it, so you can be aware and you can get this shit about you. This is what they'll do. They're coming to your life with this little familiarity. They always lead with familiarity. That's how they get in, off top. Familiarity. And when they get in with that familiarity, they start a sewing kit. They already had the sewing kit, Dollar Tree. They already had the sewing kit, and then when they get in, they start to sew. You know what I'm saying? And they sew you into them with compliments and bullshit ass, fake ass, plastic smiles. I'm gonna tell you the truth. And you just, if you ain't a strong spirit at the time, or you just kind of like in limbo, you gonna be like comfortable in that. You're gonna be like, oh my God, don't be like that. Because then once they sew you in, they can manipulate you. Puppeteer. Don't. If you live by the encouragement and validation of others, you will die from that shit. It's motherfuckers out here right now that's got it out for you just because you didn't validate them in some kind of way. But they ain't gonna see it as that. They ain't gonna tell you it's like that here. With the trickery in reverse. They ain't gonna see that it's that. They gonna try to like mind fuck you into some way to make you feel like, cause you didn't like validate them and make them grow in some aspect in their life, that you the bad guy for still having joy. See, joy in the upright, with workaholic in the upright, and faith in the upright, you have something they don't have. You have 3 attributes that they don't have. You have joy without it being tied to another motherfucker or a person, place, or a thing. This is internal joy. The sunflowers. Okay? Shout out to all my mother Oshun babies. Sunflower energy here. The joy is from within. That's the first thing they don't have. Second thing is the faith. So since they don't have the faith, the workaholic energy here, they ain't got shit to work towards. But you got the joy, the faith, and the workaholic energy. So you like, yo, I can only create my own joy. I can only make this shit happen for me. I can only make this shit pop for me. All the while, bottom of the deck, complacency in the upright. You around motherfuckers that's complacent. That's the real enemy right now for a lot of motherfuckers with this isolation energy. I said isolation enemy. Same thing. It's complacency. Motherfuckers is so operate 24/7. They scared to step outside the box and do something different. Ashe, completion with the complacency. It's time to be done with like fuck it, being complacent. Shit, ain't gotta be all extra. It's time to be done with being complacent for the joy of others or just for the comfortability of yourself. You gonna expand beyond your wildest dreams once you get out of complacency. Ashe, bottom of the deck is abundance in an upright position. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Yeah. Confusion in reverse coming out. Yeah. Oh, okay. Here you go. Somebody knows that the next step they take will take them beyond their wildest dreams, and it will be a lot of expectations or responsibility of them, and they're kind of in limbo about it. But you're gonna take that leap, and you're gonna see a lot of confusion will be moved around, a lot of abundant opportunities and circumstances you'll be able to put yourself in. Most of all, your mindset here. And you will be able to blossom, baby. Some of y'all, with the mysticism in reverse and enlightenment in reverse, you not leaning on the spiritual aspects of it. You more leaning on the material shit, the physical plane, when you need to be in the esoteric realm with this shit. That's where you're going to start it, and that's how it's going to rain down into you. So if you're wondering, see, and I was trying to close out the deck. Complacency and completion came out again in the upright together. If you wondering how you going to get to that next step, it's getting the fuck up out of your comfort zone. Yep. Being naked in some aspects. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's move on. We've been doing way too much tonight. But shit, I'm just telling y'all the truth. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay. Aww. Such a loving vibe sending out to y'all. Let me hit the weed real quick, gang. Oh, shit. Fuck y'all doing? What the fuck y'all doing? Shit. What are y'all doing tonight? What time is it here? It is 7:49 here. What time is it where you guys are? I already know I'm probably like 3 hours behind the most of you. You know? And then for my UK people, I'm like 7-8 hours behind y'all. Oh, okay. I see y'all here. Ooh. Dude. I just love spirit. Like, I do. I really do. Okay, gang. All the minions is out. They want attention. Okay. So your first energy is hold on, y'all. Okay, boom. You guys got burst of magic. Look how beautiful this card is. Okay, first of all, focus in on the flower. It's a water lily, okay? Lilies are like one of the most beautiful flowers. They thrive in so many different environments, okay? Water lilies, tiger lilies, sun lilies, like these are just delicate, powerful flowers, okay? Number 48, which breaks down to 12. Breaks down to 12. And then the 12 breaks down to the 3. Lilies, oh my God, water lilies, okay? Let's talk about the water lily because this is the energy that's presenting itself. You could be drenched in emotion, feelings, just like, oh my God. But that's the root of you. The top of you is ready for new life and welcoming in those blossoming, the pollinating of like the new life. But the root of you is in the water. So you're getting to the root of your emotions. You're getting to the root of the way why you feel the way you feel. Like there's a huge, beautiful detox that you guys are going to be going into. For some of you guys, I feel like really you're going to be stepping up your fruits and water intake. I really subscribe for you guys. Prescribe for you guys some type of water detox. Now, you don't have to go the whole day. You can do it in whatever part of the day you feel, but really incorporate like limes and fruits and blossoms like strawberries, oranges, things like that into your water intake. It's gonna help you here. Burst of magic. You're really with this detox you're gonna go into, because I feel for some of you there's been a detox that's been like pending. I'm hearing pending here with this water lily. There's a pending detox. The number 48, number 12, a step forward from the number 11. So the number 11 is that detox you know you should have been on, and the 12 is like, oh my God, I've procrastinated for too long. Okay? And then when you look at the root of this water lily, it's the night. Look at the stars and shit and the fireflies around this water lily. It's nighttime. So why are we seeing this water lily so brightly? Because you shine through even the darkest of night. Even if you feel very delicate, even if you feel like you've been battered and bruised through your growth process, you're still shining through the night, which is you shining through that shadow stage, shining through the darkness of the night in your own life. Don't let anybody take that from you, no matter how spiritually evolved they may be and you seem like they are on your path. You are blossoming in your own right. You may blossom at an hour when no one else would, which is in the dark of the night here with the stars and the fireflies out dancing amongst this water lily. So there are thank you, Spirit. There are fairies, okay? These fairies look angelic to you, but they look fearful to predators and outside influences that seek to stop your growth. Okay, if you believe in fairies, if you've seen fairies in your childhood or even in your adult life, then you know what I'm talking about. These fairies casted some type of essence. They said don't say spell, because fairies are stronger than spells. They've casted some type of essence over your life, It may seem hard. It may seem sheltered. It may seem chaotic, but there's some type of glorious growth that's going to come from this in the night, in the darkness of your soul, that no one will be privy to but you and the fairies and the stars. There's some type of light. Not light. I don't want to say light because they're saying not light. Okay. Fairies don't just move through light. So they're saying something different. Sometimes I don't have the words to the visions or clairaudient messages that I'm getting, but there's a cast, I want to say, that happened when you were just like a seedling. It's blooming. It's chaotic. It's chaotic. It's chaotic. They're saying it's chaotic, but it's beautiful. There's a beautiful chaos about you. Ashe. Let's read this. This card says, number 48, a burst of magic, an epiphany, a sudden higher knowing, a sense that everything has a purpose, your purpose as a gift bestowed upon you, cultivating conscious contact with a higher power, coming to know what calls to you and lights you up. Ashe. Dude, this is the first time we got this card, gang. You're being reignited. Oh my God, I woke up in a puddle. Oh my God, I woke up in a think tank. Oh my God, I woke up in my element. Somebody is about to have an amazing capability to withcall their dreams. Ooh, this is going to excite you. Okay, I know I've said this before, but I'm going to drop it one more time. If you are looking for a reputable website to research dream topics, go to excuse me, Dream Moods, okay? Let me look at my phone real quick because I have it on cache. Just to make sure I'm giving you guys the right information. Y'all know I don't want to have you out here fucked up. Yeah, Dream Moods. It's going to look like this. Go to Dream Moods. I've been using this website for like 10 years, okay? It's like the most detailed website to look into your dreams, okay? Now, the way you use this website is then you go on it, right? And then you say you have a dream about alligators. You go to Dream Moods. It'll give you like an index, A through Z. And then in between A through Z, it'll have sub letters like A through Z, which means like you could like look at everything between A through Z. Like it'll have little subs. You'll know how to use it. It's very user friendly. Okay, go on Dream Moods. Look up whatever little topics that's in your dream, and then sit down and use your discernment. The way to figure out your dreams is before you get online, before you talk to anybody, before you respond to emails, text messages, DMs, shit like that. If you had a significant dream, you gonna get up and your body gonna tell you like, yo, this was a significant dream. Burst of magic could be a clue on how to get to some shit that you need to do. Some of you guys are having or have had or are about to have very prophetic dreams, very significant dreams. Your sleeping state is about to speak volumes to you. It's going to rest on your success. Upright after this card, you have the Machine. Number 3. Let's read this. Woo. All right. This card says inherited patterns, conditioning, lessons already learned, cellular memory, honoring the past without being trapped there. Come through, spirit. Come through. Honoring the past without being trapped there. Everything we always be talking about. The shit we mastering right now. Inherited patterns. That's those generational cycles. Those generational curses. Conditioning. Lessons already learned. That's your past self in other dimensions, other lifetimes, your past life shit. You came back here. And those of you who have had past life readings with me, y'all know when we get into the thick of the shit, it be stuff you fighting now that your cellular memory is telling you you gotta fight against now to rewrite shit. And what this card says, cellular memory, honoring the past without being trapped there. That means you honor who you were in a past life. You honor all those things, but you're here now to strengthen those things, to rewrite those things, to better that past life journey you were supposed to be on until you got fucked up and lost up in other people's bullshit and emotions and trickery and lies and gossip and people saying stuff about you, and then you wasted time trying to prove people wrong when you should have been working on your motherfucking craft with the machine. Now you in this prime position to make a pathway back to the old shit to fix it. This card is number 3. What is number 3? The master number. What do witches and wizards in a high vibration work in? The power of 3. Me, myself, and I. So you meeting up with the past versions of you in this time machine. That's why the Benjamin Button bullshit is happening to you. You getting carded, you looking younger, you feeling younger, you going back to things that excited you at a more youthful spirit in your timeline. Not even so much a youthful age, just the youthful energy you was in at that time that helped you to create something that became the machine that made you who you are now. You your own motherfucking machine. Don't be working for the machine or being a fucking tool in somebody else's machine. You the machine that drives you. So with the burst of magic in the machine, you getting your power back, but on a different level. The fairies is hollering, like, I swear, I couldn't even quiet them if I wanted to. The fairies, the true fairies is like, yo, they're in this state of like anticipation and excitement. There's a lot of chatter. There's like, will you do it? Will you fix things? Will you recreate the machine so that this burst of magic can come through? Like, fairies are real, my nigga. Like, I've seen them. I've talked to them. They trained me. You don't gotta believe me. I don't even care. They're in a chatter. The fairies are all in a chatter right now. Bottom of the deck, the power of purpose. That's why they're in a chatter. And look at this shit. It look like a grid. It look like some type of puzzle. Look like all you got to do is put in some type of circular key and turn it, and it unlocks this thing that makes the machine come back online. The power of purpose. The fairies is screaming like they like, yo, remember this. Remember your purpose. Remember the fuck we told you to do last time. Remember. Like they're loud with the power of purpose and the machine. The fairies are speaking, especially when you look at this burst of magic card. Look on top of this water lily. It's like a little fairy, curvaceous and sensual and beautiful with the crown chakra illuminated by stars and fairy dust. Telling you the truth. Fairies are real. And they're not as delicate and friendly. So if they have fuck with you, You not as friendly and delicate. No matter how anybody want to paint you. All right, let's read this power of purpose. All right, this card says number 18, which breaks down to the 9. When you get to that 9 energy, it's like you get frustrated. You just ready for your purpose. You like, man, what's my purpose? What the fuck I gotta do? Because I know if I step into my purpose, then I step into my power. And then when you get to that 9 energy, that's right before you get to the end of that tough cycle. That 9 of Wands. You like, I didn't fought through all this shit. 9 of Wands energy. I'm wounded, but I'm still a warrior. I'm wounded, but I'm still in my upright mind, my upright spiritual energy. This card says, individualization, seeing your unique place in the world, a clear sense of authentic purpose, healthy self-esteem, letting go of conditioning, celebrating your uniqueness. You be you. Boom. Straight up. Straight up. I already talked about this. Because this is what you doing. Tell me you not. And then you lying. And then you self-sabotaging. All right, let's move on. Telling you online. Motherfuckers online, but are they online? Your ass online. That's the problem. That's right. That's right. Your ass online. That's why I fucks with y'all. Because y'all ready. Y'all open-minded. Y'all ready to make this powerful ass shit. Y'all know we ain't got time to be playing around. Shit. Motherfuckers always want to battle, but they ain't even ready for the war. The war is some other shit. That's why you don't get caught up in mental battles and bullshit with other motherfuckers. You got a war you already in. You don't even remember you came back to fight the war. That's your motherfucking problem. I'm about to drag you. You don't even remember you was like, yo, this is what your ass said. You was like, yo, I'm about to remember all this shit when I come back next time. And I'm about to fight against it. And I'm about to shift it. And I'm about to make sure nobody I love ever have to go through this shit. Now your ass back and you like, what the fuck is this? Nigga, it's the shit you said you was gonna come back and fix. Are you about to renege? Are you about to go back on your word? I don't think so. That's why your ass on this live right now. Because you like, why? You like, why the hell this battle feel familiar? And why am I making different choices now? You can lie to everybody else, but you ain't gonna lie to me. You know you why you here. Shit. The three fates. What comes around? You know why you here. I ain't even gonna lie to your whole ass. I don't even care. Y'all ain't shit. This card is number 26, which breaks down to the 8. The 8 is the number of infinity. You flip the 8 on its side, it's the infinity symbol. So you already know why your ass here. Shit. Stop even trying to play with me. You already know why your ass here. Shit. You just remember me from a time when. So now we all here talking about this shit together. Shit. Okay. I love y'all. Y'all ain't shit. But I love y'all. This card says the three fates. What comes around? All right. You have been enjoying your own life's reruns. Okay? Reruns. Shit that already happened. You already seen. Lately, wallowing through the memories and feeling sad, bittersweet, and nostalgic about the good old days, whenever they were exactly. You know what? It's fine to muse on the past. Your memories are precious and do need to be tended. But it's another thing altogether to be filled with regret, wishing you'd done things differently. Life is a constant do-over. You get a fresh chance every second you are alive. So stop beating yourself up. You have an opportunity to heal, to clear, to no longer feel sad about the same thing anymore. You can do things differently. You are not a prisoner of how they have always been done. What have you done? Even if you judge it to be a mistake, can be reworked and learned from. That is it. It's wisdom. You are not so alone. We all have karmic lessons, themes, stories that seem to repeat. Learn from this. Be aware of what it is that is taking place as a fateful encounter to master life. If you take this approach, you will be all the more richer for learning, wise, free, and able to help others too. Oh man, gang. This resonates on so many levels with the chakra energies we pulled earlier. I know y'all remember, especially with the wisdom card coming out. What else came out for you guys? Oh my god, I can't remember right now. Let me see. Bittersweet. That bittersweet that was in reverse. I was telling you, like, yo, you learning. Shit ain't gonna be so sad and so fucked up. Like, literally, the three fates. Like, so you are here to recorrect some things. Some of this shit, I'm gonna tell you right now. You didn't want to have to come back, but for some of you guys, you saw, like, yo, seeds being born into the shit. You saw, like, a timeline that was going to be played out amongst this shit. And then you just, like, signed up on some, what's that movie called? Damn, I can't remember the name of the movie right now. Y'all know it. Y'all know the movie. But you just damn, what is it called? Oh my god, it's right there. It's right there. Come on, somebody in the comments help me. Oh my god. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Damn, y'all know that movie, y'all know I know the movie. Come on, gang. Okay, she was blue. It was like a simulation. Come on, Ori. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. Avatar. Avatar. That movie. Thank you. Sorry, I got a little riled up. Avatar. That's the vibe I'm picking up on. Yep. That's the vibe, gang. If you say in the comments, shout out to you. I had to keep searching my old files. Avatar, man. That's the vibe I'm feeling. Who said it? Lisa said it. Shout out to you, Lisa. What I say? It was blue. And it was blue. That's all I know. And look, they blue hued on this card. Avatar. Look at the card. Coming out in December. Oh shit. We gotta go see that, gang. We gotta go see that, and then we gotta sit online and talk about it. With a spoiler alert. Okay, because I love that movie. You know what else movie I love, gang? Oh, Minority Report. I know y'all seen Minority Report. That movie is hard. Okay. Oh, I love Minority Report. I'm gonna try to. I had it on DVD when DVDs was popping. I don't have it on. I don't know. It might be somewhere in a little clutch, but yo, Minority Report is hard, man. I love that movie. Okay. You got Fairy at the End of the World. The natural world needs you. And didn't I say the fairies were screaming at me? Man, I'm telling you. They happy now. The fairies feel heard now. Look at her eyes. She like, I know you see me. Okay. Fairies are in a joyous energy, gang. If you want to talk to the fairies, talk to me. This card is number 44. If you looking at westernized numerology, the number 44 represents angel guides being at your call, being at your assistance. All you have to do is call them in, give them permission to come in and assist you in certain areas in your life. So it's basically like dispatching angels to every area of your life that you need assistance in. But you have to give an offering. You have to sit and intentionally and contently and talk to them. Can't be no bullshit ass energy. You have to feel the energy of these fairies. They're gonna help you. I'm telling you. With the fairy at the end of the world, fairy of the green world, excuse me. Yeah. This fairy is coming to you tonight to tell you this is the shift that the world is going into, and you need to take heed to it, even in the smallest aspects of your life. Okay. This card says, take time to grow plants or tend a vegetable patch or an herb garden. Look into contributing some money or time or devotion to a cause for the green world. The natural forests and the wide green spaces of the planet need your healing. Kind and tending hand at heart now. Your influence will have great power. Make a donation to a wildlife foundation for the green world. Look into establishing a grove or visiting a forest, and offer your energetic support and prayers for a world where green spaces thrive and where the wild creatures of the green woods continue to live in their own environment. See and visualize a world where green things grow, and the fairy of the green world will know that nature is safe while there are ones such as you in this world. It is a time for growth. For abundance, for the earth element to find its true way and strong, for to find its way true and strong in your beautiful life. Eat organic, grow raw, or go raw. Detox. Find a water source and cleanse it. Be more self sustaining. Step away from the unnatural system and join with the natural energies of the planet and the galaxy. So you're basically just in your own life in ways that you can incorporate it to go green. Whether that's in your diet, if you have a space to grow fruits and vegetables, or even if you just grow herbs on your windowsill, to cook with, like basil, sage, rosemary, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Or if you have the luxury and the blessing of having a whole backyard with sustainable soil, and you can create some type of garden that's sustainable for you to keep up, because you don't want to like overwhelm yourself and start 10 to 15 patches and you can't even keep up with that, because then you'll be wasting seeds. So maybe you need to be more sustainable in the way that you eat and live. Some of you guys are looking into, thank you, Spirit, an electric car, or just ways to cut down on your carbon footprint. There's just little ways within your own personal experience that you are looking towards being more sustainable, self-sustainable, not using up too much resources, not having a lot of plastic and shit like that. Like, there's just ways, I feel like, for some of you, that you are trying to incorporate a more green, sustainable life into little parts of your life. You don't got to go all crazy, but at least you're trying. You know? Bottom of the deck, number 25, which breaks down to the 7, Sewer Mermaid. Your sensuality is beautiful. Now, we are amongst this brigade of motherfuckers who feel like if you spiritual, you not supposed to have no sensual desires or needs. Yeah, some of y'all have been abstinent or celibate for a while, but you still want to feel sexy, want to feel sensual, want to feel desired, want to feel needed. You want pleasure, even in the most sensual things like touch, taste, smell, feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't think that to be spiritual, you gotta deny yourself of these things. The only things that fucks up your spirituality within these things is not using discernment when going into acquiring these things. Also, too, some of you guys have had partners or friends or family members in your lifetimes, plural, who have made you feel dirty, ugly, like you shouldn't be sexy, like you should always be covering your body, not on some religious shit, but just because they downplayed you in some aspect or made you feel dirty because you were vulnerable in spaces that weren't safe for you. So some of you guys want to be sexual again. You want to be sensual. You want to be seen as vibrant and luscious and very attractive. But there's some deep-seated energy here with the sewer mermaid that's letting me know that you could have been intimate with someone who tore you down. You could have been vulnerable with someone who disrespected that sacred, vulnerable space with you. So then you start to close up and not show your sensuality, not show your beauty, not show your face, your skin, your body, your curves. Like, there was some aspect of you that was dirtied by someone with the sewer mermaid. With the sewer mermaid is an external energy. It was an energy of dirty sensuality that was projected onto you by someone else who didn't value their sensuality, or felt like if you didn't accept their sensuality, that somehow made you dirty or wrong, or vice versa. It was a weird ass look. With the sewage energy here, was weird. It was a weird ass vibe of almost someone like tearing you down, telling you how fat you were, how ugly you were, but then in the same breath turn around and want to have sex with you. So it muddied up, it sewered up the image that you had of your own sensuality and your sacredness. And a motherfucker will do that to you in a minute. I'm gonna tell you right now, when a motherfucker can't get to you mentally or spiritually, they'll start to fuck you and hate you while they fucking you. And while they in you, they'll be pumping hate and discard and discord and degradation and self punishment and self-loathing energy into you, because that's what they feel, and they can't understand why you want to be with them. They can't understand why you are attracted to them, and they think that they can pump this degradation inside of you through a sexual energy, or they will project this sexual energy onto you and then have you attracted to them and then punish you for being attracted to them. They'll lure you in with this sewer mermaid. This is like a low vibrational ass siren or some shit that'll call you to the muddy waters or to the water and then drown you when you get there to appreciate they punk ass, okay? With the 3 bitches here, 3 witches in, this is some energy that motherfuckers have projected onto you. 2 witches and the 3 witches coming out. So this was an energy, this could have been a beauty spell that was placed on you. Motherfuckers who was threatened by your curves in your body, and you maybe had a small waist with a big ass and a big breast, but a little waist and a big ass. You was proportionate in certain ways, or you was curvaceous and lovely in other ways, and seductive and sensual in ways, and they were attracted to you, and that made them frustrated and hateful, and so they projected that shit onto you. Like, motherfuckers be on some weirdo ass shit here with the shallow grave. We gonna read all this shit real quick, because you already know you gonna get your messages when you fucking with me. I ain't about to breadcrumb your motherfucking ass. I might be taking breaks and getting drinks and going to the bathroom. Motherfucker, you gonna get your goddamn messages. Shit. Now, let's get into this sewer mermaid. This card says, part of you that is natural and beautiful, most likely your body and appearance, has been influenced by thoughts and ideas about it being unworthy, unhealthy, and perhaps even dirty. So part of you has had to evolve and exist in a less than healthy way. It is time to clean up your act. Not of your natural looks, but of the way you have thought about yourself. Something beautiful has been treated badly. It is now up to you to begin to reframe your ideas and thoughts, and therefore your experiences of yourself, your body, and your worth. Your ability to attract others and to see yourself as worthy of love, respect, and consideration. Let this strong survivor mermaid show you how to love yourself and your appearance again. Arise above the rubbish and stink of negative conditioning regarding your beautiful body and unique self. You are beautiful and very loving, very worth loving. This is the only truth that must be told at this time. I'm telling you, you could have been vulnerable with motherfuckers that turn around and took your vulnerability and weaponized your own vulnerability against you. Oh, I love the way you look. I love the way you are. Then they turn around and talk bad about you when you don't do what they want here. With the 3 little witches and the 2 little bitches here. Could have been motherfuckers probing you. Hey, girl. Hey, bro. Why don't you just be vulnerable with me? Tell me everything about you. And then you, with the 2 little witches here, you think you being vulnerable with someone one-on-one and opening up to them to create some type of bond here. If you look at them, they shirt is tied together. But if you also look a little closer, the bristles to the broom is on one side of the person, and the other person look like they null and void to whatever you trying to clean up. So you could have told somebody about your vulnerability, the shit you trying to clean up in your life, and then they take that shit, and then with the three witches, they spread that shit to another source. Look at this shit here. Look at the two witches and then the three witches. It's two witches here trying to bond and be vulnerable. Then this little punk ass witch go and bring somebody and place them right in the middle of whatever you told them. They create a middleman to your healing, to the shit you processing and working through. And then these little three bitches be sitting up amongst each other like, well, I'm going to say this. And I'm going to say this. And then I'm going to put them in the middle of this, and then we going to see what they saying. We gonna prove their loyalty by what they say. Whole time these bitches wasn't even fucking loyal to your punk ass because they was setting you up from the jump. They was setting your punk ass up from the jump while you in the sewer mermaid energy, trying to clean up your act, trying to get shit together, trying to get yourself back pure from all the shit you didn't allow to be dumped and piled onto you. Because that's what happens what happens in the sewer. Shit gets thrown down the sewer, flushed down the sewer. Motherfuckers wash their car. Where the water go? Down the sewer. Trash and smug down the sewer. Pollution up in the sky, down the sewer. So you already been low, trying to heal yourself in this sewer mermaid energy, and you got these bitches coming over here like they all for you. Bitches ain't checked on you a mile, but they all sitting together talking about what they think your progress and your life gonna be. I tell you that shit right now. They all got their own projection about where your life about to end up. It start with two bitches. That's why you need to start running your motherfucking mouth. That's why you need to stop thinking that everybody online or everybody that show up in your experience is your motherfucking friend. Because they ain't. That don't mean you got to be a cynic like me, my nigga. But that means you got to be wise and discerning. Because two bitches will turn into three bitches on your ass real quick. And now they all think they got the right to have their foot on your neck. So now you got 3 foots on your motherfucking neck. And you only got one neck. But 3 bitches trying to hold your ass down. You make a plan with one bitch. Like, yo, like, let's do this. We can make moves in this area. This successful. Blah, blah, blah. Through their insecurities. Through their diarrhea at the mouth. They gonna tell the next motherfucker. Now it turn into 3 motherfuckers that know your plan. You only wanted one motherfucker to know the plan because you thought y'all could carry out the plan together. But now this motherfucker want to feel important. So now it's turning into 3 witches. Now they got another motherfucker in on your plan. You ain't even told this motherfucker shit about your plan. You ain't told them nothing. It's another motherfucker devising your plan. Now they feel in the driver's seat of your plan. Eyes closed though. They blind to the facts. They don't even know nothing. They just know what it feel like with the eyes open on the tour. They just know what it felt like when you told them, oh, eyes open, they told me they plan. Let me open my eyes and realize it so I can sweep it up and carry it over to this other bitch. I'm going to give it to this motherfucker. Eyes closed. I'm going to get a plan to them. Their eyes open. And they snuff out the 2 messy bitches. And then you on your own doing your own thing. They gonna try to circle back around. They gonna try to circle back around and get you back in the old plan. Hold up, bitch. The plan at the first jump was me letting you in on some shit that could have worked. But then you wanted to take 2 witches, turn into 3 witches, and the whole plan got fucked up. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Respect to my Native American heritage. Too many motherfucking cooks in the kitchen. That's what it turned into. I'm about to go get something to drink. We in overtime. I'll be right back. You alright, Lily? Alright. So now, that's three little witches, three little bitches. They in a hierarchy. Hierarchy. I heard the fuck you say that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They in a pyramid scheme. You miss someone. So the whole, excuse me. So the whole source, the whole motherfucker that brought all this bullshit together unintentionally. See, with the sewer mermaid, somebody was trying to heal. So they thought, oh, to heal, I got to bring everybody in on my life and my plans and my healing journey. That's how you fuck up. Bring nobody in on shit till you get shit under wraps. Okay? Now let's read this shallow grave. Because I feel like this is a projection of energy. This card says, sentimentality, holding on to the past, idolizing the past, refusing, not allowing yourself to get over a breakup with a friend, a move to a new town, a faded romance, parents who have divorced, or something you are convinced that you must have back in order to be happy again. Mourning for what was and what you feel you should have. Very deep sadness, and yet this experience has been of great value. It is time to move on and to place all of it to rest. Excuse me. Working on the element of earth is most beneficial when this card and fairy comes to visit you. You may wish to plant a memory tree, something earthy and growing that changes to commemorate your lost love. As it grows and changes, you will heal and memories will be sweet and sad, without bitterness and the pain. The earth takes forms and changes them and gives back to us what we let go of in new forms. It is time for you to stop hanging on so sadly to that which has long passed. Mourn and then come back to us, ready to live again. So the fairies are telling you this is about to be a harsh cycle of detox, of letting go, of being faced with your own mortality through the loss of others. As it grows and changes, you will heal and memories will be sweet and sad. That's that bittersweet energy. You already know that things have to pass to be able to open space and for shit to be able to grow again. That's something that a lot of you guys are coming into some type of grips with. Your own mortality here. Aside from these little messy ass bitches that want to play with you, the harshening thing that possibly has you, because I feel for some of you with the sewer mermaid and the shallow grave energy, a lot of you guys are in this very fierce energy. Like, if you step into these muddy waters, bitch, you will drown, and I will not flinch to save you. Because as the shallow grave, I am working on my own mortality. So anyone who tries to cross you at this point, whether it be 2 motherfuckers, 3 motherfuckers, it don't matter. They will be crossing into their own death, so to speak. Because if you look at her, she's dressed well, but laying next to death. So your livelihood is causing a death for other people who don't want to step into their own livelihood, step into their own shit. They would much rather sit around and project and act like your lifespan and your resurrection here. This could also be looking at a resurrection for a lot of you. You know? They'd rather look on your resurrection and find fault in that. You know? Bottom of the deck, you have number 38, which breaks down to the 11. This card is the Carnivorous Flower Fairy. And like I told you earlier, fairies are not delicate and gentle. Unlearn what angels look like. Unlearn what fairies look like. Okay, unlearn that shit. All of that shit that they project into the images and movies and TV and shit is all for your entertainment and for your enjoyment. But for your esoteric satisfaction, that ain't what that shit look like, okay? All right. Carnivorous Flower Fairy. Let's read this. And we in overtime tonight, gang, because this needs to be said. All right. All right. Excuse me. I had to. I ain't about to say it because y'all gonna try to set me up in the comments. I ain't about to say it. All right. You may observe someone speaking cruelly about others, sending out toxic energy, seeming to feel extremely entitled to money, fame, life force, and attention, but unable to create their own. The fuck I told y'all ass earlier. Little energy, emotional vampires, parasitic beings coming around using other people's likeness to create some type of generation for themselves. Watch, you gonna see. Y'all need to be watching my old ass videos because I done told y'all a lot of shit that was gonna come to pass that's coming to pass now. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers didn't believe me, I'm telling you. Okay? So you about to be dealing with a lot of motherfuckers that's toxic. What it say? You may observe someone speaking cruelly about others, sending out toxic energy, seeming to feel extremely entitled to money, fame, life force, and attention, but unable to create their own. So this is the epitome of spiritual, energetics, emotional vampires. They want to speak on others. They want to draw attention from other motherfuckers liking this to create their own power, but they don't have it within themselves to create power from their own source. Like how T-Mobile and Sprint merged. Sprint knew they was dying. Motherfuckers was sick of Sprint. T-Mobile was popping, gaining all kind of shit for their little unlimited plan and shit. And here goes Sprint punk ass. Like, yo, T-Mobile, like, I'll sell myself to you because I'm dying. I really ain't got shit, but I got a little bit of shit. But look, T-Mobile, I'm going to sell my soul to you. I'm going to sell my cell, CELL, to you, hence cell phone. I'm gonna sell that shit to you, and then I'm gonna be as powerful as you. And now T-Mobile can kick Sprint the fuck out whenever they want. To keep it 100, nobody don't even like Sprint, and everybody mad that T-Mobile even hooked up with Sprint. Man, like T-Mobile, why would you hook up with Sprint? We was fine, you know. I'm on a tangent, gang. The week. Sprint never really had good towers in the first place. I'm off the subject. Okay, now look, gang, you already know the vibe. All right, so now let's start from this point. They are toxic, extremely seeming to feel entitled to money, fame, life force, and attention, but unable to create their own. They treat themselves rather like royalty, and as if others are servants whose purpose is to fulfill their wishes. They can be charming, cunning, because they do what you do. Excuse me, they do what because they wait, what? Hold up, gang. I'm fucked up. Okay. They can be charming and cunning because they do want you to do something for them. Okay, thank you, Spirit. They spend much of their time trying to feed off others. And if they deny them this, they become very angry, narcissistic. They see you as a source for them, a way of getting something. This is sad, but even sadder if you allow yourself to be the victim, to be their victim. This is sad. This could indicate either a person or a workplace or a belief system that is demanding, all consuming, and almost cult like in its practices and ethics. Whatever and whomever the carnivorous flower fairy represents, it is a dangerous alliance to contemplate. Do not get too close. Observe and learn if you must. Do not become an experiment. They will bite you and they will try to take from you. It is their very nature. This carnivorous fucking flower is so exuberant, magnetic, full of life, full of energy, full of blah, blah, fucking blah. But man, look, they're carnivorous, which means they eat themselves. They eat like beings. McDonald's. Man. Told your ass earlier. I'm only laughing because that shit's crazy, man. That shit is crazy. And that's what these spirit eaters is, carnivorous, man. They the carnivorous fairies, man. And guess what the masses is doing right now? I'm gonna tell you what the masses is doing. Oh my God, they had all the crystals, the light energy around them. They looked so spiritually glamorous. Look at the carnivorous fairy. The colors, the flowers in the hair, the blah blah fucking blah. But these are carnivorous flowers in their hair and on their chest. You get close, they gonna eat your fucking spirit. And you gonna look like this here in the shallow grave. Ate up by your fucking insecurities. Ate up by the insecurities of others. ate up by the projections of others and all this weirdo ass shit that's going on right now. Guess who's a part of the agenda? Everybody is a part of the motherfucking agenda. You can't pinpoint one place, thought process, ship that ain't a part of a fucking agenda. Everything has to be a part of the agenda for the agenda to even fucking go off without a hitch. I'm telling you right now. And then we in the upside down. So everything you got motherfuckers thinking is right and da 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 da. That shit is wrong as fuck. Everything that's fucking wrong in some way is right. But you gotta know what's wrong and what's right in your own fucking discernment, because there's a lot of sick ass wrongs and rights out here. And you got a lot of weak ass spirits that's acceptable to fall in victim to that shit because they looking for some way to belong, looking for some motherfucking way to feel powerful. Hence the carnivorous fucking fairy. So they gonna show up beautiful and elegant and dainty and motherfucking valiant and shit. They gonna devour you upon gas when you don't stand firm on your shit. The sewer mermaid. See, the sewer mermaid gonna look like they ain't about shit. That's the thing. That's the duality about the sewer mermaid. She gonna look like she ain't shit. They gonna look like, oh, I ain't got all the bells and whistles and shit. But this motherfucker in the sewer and they still thriving. So apparently they ain't been through the darkest and deepest and dirtiest of things and the most painful shit and the most death-defying things. The shit that you wouldn't even want to talk about. They done went through the shit that you feel uncomfortable and offended. Motherfuckers will be offended by the shit you went through. Why? Don't fucking ask me. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the shit sometimes that your ass done been through, they gonna be offended by it because they doing that to somebody else, A. B, they are in it and they don't know how to fight themselves out of it. C, they going through it and don't want to realize they going through it. It's a multiple of options. Motherfuckers will be offended by the shit you went through just because they don't want you to gain healing from the shit by speaking about it. The motherfucker be that cold, bitch. That cold. They'll be that cold with the carnivorous fairy energy. They'll be that cold. Like, you better not ever talk about what you've been through. Because you going to heal through it if you talk about it. I need you trapped in that so I can feed off of you with the shallow grave energy. Somebody miss being in your energy. And the only way to be in your energy is if you in trauma. The only way that they can relate to you if you are in trauma mindset, victim mindset, 24/7, they can only connect to you through the trauma that they have created for you, put you through, or the trauma that you have expressed to them that you've been through in a moment of trying to heal by being vulnerable with someone who did not deserve your vulnerability. Stop fucking playing around. Everybody don't get your vulnerability. And then if you operating through vulnerability as you moving through this new cycle in your life, you gotta have healthy boundaries around your vulnerability. And what situations call for what part of your vulnerability. I'm telling you the truth. And then I had fucked up earlier. I had fucked up earlier when I got to this excuse me, carnivorous fairy, and I said witch at the end of the world. But that was my higher self alerting me to the energy that we were gonna have to close out on. And then that's why I had went back and corrected myself. But bottom of the deck, Number 45, which breaks down to the 9, is the witch at the end of the world. And I had accidentally slipped up and said that earlier before I had even shuffled again. So this is a confirmation for a lot of you. This card says, an important end, a new beginning. Witch at the end of the world. So some of you guys are feeling like, well, why the fuck did I come into my power and into my enlightenment and into my evolution and to my knowing of my true divine self when everything started falling apart? Why the fuck shit gotta fall apart right when I'm getting a hang on things, right when I'm getting ahead of life, right when I'm getting into my niche? So a lot of people are in this witch at the end of the world position where they're like, what the fuck do it mean? Mad. I feel somebody mad, like, why do I come into my power right now when everything is chaotic and I can't even enjoy certain shit? Cause you did. That's why. Okay? An important end, a new beginning. So you in a prime position to experience the end and the beginning. You should be in a prime position to be activated. You should be activated then, motherfucker. Activated. Oh, I'm a witch at the end of the world. Okay, well let me make some shit pop. That's the mindset you supposed to be in, and you mad. That's the mindset your punk ass supposed to be in. You mad? No. Which at the end of the world upright position, you supposed to be glad in it. You know what I'm saying? Glad in it. Cause now you got more resources. And you got resources in the time span. Look at her. She holding the hourglass. So your time operate different than the world time clock. Okay? You on some esoteric shit here. So stop giving a fuck about your age, your academic level and all this other bullshit level. You a witch at the end of the world, motherfucker. You here. You here to create some shit. To turn base metals into gold, to make some shit pop, to manipulate time spans in your own experience. And the way you gonna find power, I'm gonna tell you the fuck right now, a little trick, a little spiritual tip. When you learn how to manifest time, to manipulate time spaces in your own energy with this witch at the end of the world, with this hourglass in her hand, man, nothing can stop you. So get into that. Okay? Fuck the karmics. Fuck the twin flames. I'm gonna tell you, fuck your twin flame. You wanna be mad, unsubscribe. I don't give a fuck. I don't even know how many subscribers I got on YouTube. I don't count them. I don't give a fuck. If you washed up on some twin flame shit, then you ain't a witch at the end of the world. You a codependent at the end of the world, waiting on somebody to come in and show you your fucking destiny. And that ain't where we at right now. I'll tell you right now. Because whoever your divine counterpart is going to be, they're going to be ushered into your life. At the end of the world. We in the apocalypse right now, man. You don't have to believe me. We in the apocalypse. We at the end of whatever the fuck everybody said we was going to be at the end at. Why you think we as a collective, as a subconscious tribe, are out here being faced with demonic shit and learn how to knock that shit down? We learn how to knock that shit down. We learn how to knock that shit down. All right, let's read this. Number 45, which breaks down to the 9. That's the wounded warrior energy. But see, a witch, throw out everything you know about the word witch. It's wise woman. So you the wise woman or the wise woman at the end of the world where everything's falling apart. You holding everything together through your esoteric practices and shit. And you know there are male witches. Some of them are warlocks and wizards. Okay? This card says, an important end, a new beginning. Experience an important and significant rearrangement of life on a personal or global level, affecting power sources, systems, and relationships, changes in law, legal systems, the economy, values, and beliefs. There may be a need to be able to live more simply and in harmony with nature. There is nothing to be frightened of. Only a voyage to weather, and you'll make it through to the other side of the storm. The changes are part of your journey to the fifth dimensional world, Ashe, of the shift to a more peaceful planet where shadows and light are loved and expected. All is well. And the little witch will keep the world safe till we reach the other side of these changes. All is well. All is well. All is well. Ashe. You don't even notice this little witch around you. You don't even notice it. You don't even notice it, just like you don't notice time slipping away from you. Every moment spent on some shit that you don't love, that you hate, that's keeping you from doing the shit that you love, is a minute you don't even see slipping away from you. And that's where we at. And we at the fucking end of the world. My nigga, let me tell you the truth. I'm sick of sparing you motherfuckers. This is the end. But what this card say? An important end and a new beginning. So stop being like fixated on the end. The end is nigh. But so is the new beginning. So get in tune. Tighten up. There can never be a new beginning if there is never any end. Some shit gotta die out. Some shit just gotta stop. Clear solution. So everything is gonna balance out in the way it should. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just real. You gonna be fucking around with people who in this rose-colored glass mindset where they feel like there's no such thing. Let them think there's no such thing. Who gives a fuck what other people think? If people around you think there's no such thing as fairies, no such things as true gods and goddesses and shit that can make shit pop, and energy they can transform and program, then let them think that. And you keep programming and doing the shit you gotta do. Shit. Alright. Last card and we out of here. Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. It's my song, y'all. Y'all already know this is my song. on now. Thank you. Come on now. I'm trying to do the right thing. All right, gang. So you got number one. And y'all are amongst the number ones in my heart. Like, I'm a player. Yeah, I'm a player. And y'all under the subtitles of number one. Rock with me. I'm still gonna treat you good. Like, I love y'all. Y'all still number one in my heart. This card says peace. Gorilla. So even at the most, man, woo, thank you, Spirit. Some of you guys are so strong, okay? And all you want is peace. You gotta be a strong motherfucker. Oh, shit. My shit dying. Hold up. I gotta fucking, okay. Can y'all still hear me? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, gang. My battery is dying. Oh, they trying to play me. Damn. Hold up, gang. Can y'all hear me? No, I just changed it and everything. Oh my God, my battery is dying. I've never went this long with my battery to die, and I charged it like hours before we went live, gang. Oh, I just hope it's still recording. Are we still live? Because it says it's locked. So I'm trying to make sure we're still live, gang. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, so we still live, right? Okay. Somebody said we live. Okay, great. Okay. Let's hurry up and get through it because it's dying. Okay. So you got the number one. I'm gonna show you this. I'm not gonna be able to show y'all the cards like I want to. But shit. Okay, there we go. Oh God. Oh God, I'm such a perfectionist. I can't take it. Gorilla. Number one. Oh my God, gang. We in the trenches tonight, y'all. Number one, Gorilla. Let's read it. Let's get through this. You know, because we already in the thick of it. Okay, y'all see it. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, good, gang. Okay, y'all here. Okay. This card says, oh, there we go. Okay. To seek or negotiate for peace is a position of strength, not weakness. Choose peace rather than war. Strong leaders lead by example. The greatest kind of strength involves restraint. Don't judge a book by its cover. Wow. So yeah, with the gorilla energy, it's like, yeah, somebody may not look as strong. Like y'all may not look as strong as you are, but you have so much power in you, and people may underestimate you. The number one energy, it reigns to me as a very soft and safe energy. So when you see 1111 or 111, you may feel real safe and shit. That's a sign for you to step more into your power. Because gorillas, you could run up on a gorilla, or a gorilla could choose or choose not to assert their power on you. Y'all saw that little video on Instagram where that gorilla was up against, like, not up against, like, this person, like, you know how those people just be like, you know, on their little adventures and shit. Well, this one guy was in a gorilla's den, and the gorilla chose not to exert force on them and just let the person walk away safely. You are in that type of power here. 11 energy. Hold on, let me see. How did I do it earlier? Okay. 11 energy, the deer. I think y'all see it. Okay. This energy is like, to you or to some people, you may look aloof, or you may look like a deer in the headlights, or like you don't know what's going on, or that you're unsusceptible, like you don't know. But I feel like you do. Because if you also look at this deer energy, the deer has the moon sitting in the midst of like their crown, their head, or whatever. So you're more aware than people think you are. Let's read this deer energy real quick. Look, I know the camera is upside down, but the way my desk is set up, I can't even plug my iPad in to where I can have it upright. So we gonna have to bear with this through the last little segment. But shit, I mean, we got through the most part of the messages. Okay? This deer energy says, hold up, y'all. Okay, here we go. This deer energy says, you are enough. You are worthy. Ethics are a part of building genuine personal power. Stand strong in front of bullies and hold your boundaries tenaciously. Be proud of what you have achieved, but humble in your outlook. Now, that energy of humble, that means when you look at the shit you've been through in your own life, you know how to tone some shit down. Humble don't mean like being what somebody else tell you to be or how they tell you to move. That humble energy is going to come from within you. Like, man, I remember at one point I was popping off and I was out of line and shit, and things didn't go right. So now I'm about to do better. You know what I'm saying? That could be that humble energy where you humbling yourself against your own demons and your own lower aspect of your ego. Humbling don't mean somebody come into your life and be like, yo, I don't like how you express yourself, so now I'm about to humble you. That's not the deer. See, the deer may seem docile and blah, 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 but the deer is needed to create certain leathers and certain necessities that people need that the world don't even know about. So, like, you don't have to be all overly, like, gracious with your humility and all this shit. Like, you could just be humble to yourself in areas where you know that you need to tone shit down for, in an aspect to where you can evolve. Okay? Yeah. Bottom of the deck is authenticity, wolf. y'all see this shit? Oh, hold on. Let me show you. There we go. Hold on. There we go. I know you can see my little cheeks. Okay. Look, that's the card, Authenticity. It's number 17, which breaks down to the 8. This card says, the wolf, authenticity. Discover who you really are by revealing your authenticity. This is always the best way. We all resonate a frequency. So if you are pretending to be someone you are not, you will keep attracting people with whom you do not resonate. It is necessary to negotiate a position with others sometimes. And there should be no anxiety about differences in opinions. Wow. So that just means like, woo, we were talking about that earlier. I think it was like with the 3 bitches, 3 witches, 2 witches, I can't remember. But it says discover who you really are by revealing your authenticity. This is the best way. We all resonate with a frequency. So just because you on a different frequency than somebody else don't mean you all bad. Okay? It says, if you are pretending to be someone you are not, you will keep attracting people with whom you do not resonate. So bottom line, like, stop trying to run in circles that ain't for you. Stop trying to be a part of shit that ain't a part of you. You don't got to force connections and all that. Okay? It says, it is necessary to negotiate a position with others sometimes. And there should be no anxiety about differences in opinions. So sometimes you might, compromise on some shit with somebody. But it shouldn't be to the point where you so anxious that you can't be who you are without somebody trying to downcast you or outcast you or some dumb shit. There should be no anxiety about differences in opinions. Everybody don't do the same thing. Everybody ain't a part of the same shit, and that's cool. But you can't demonize nobody, and you can't allow nobody to demonize you. Fuck that. Okay? So, alright, gang, we up on like 3 hours. I cannot believe we was in here this long. Y'all know I love y'all ass, because I already had some pasta and some garlic bread ready. And I was in this motherfucker, okay? Y'all know I don't play about my food. I love you guys so much, man. Thank you. I know we almost ran out of battery. We had to switch up angles. And y'all was still rocking with me, man. I fucks with y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks to everybody for the super chats, the donations, the bookings, the subscribes, the patience with your orders and everything. Trusting me with your energy, your money, your time, your attention. Yo, that shit means a lot to me. Okay? I didn't even know my damn brother was in here. And it's crazy because I had to turn the camera, my iPad over just to charge it while I was talking to y'all. But even though I can't get the cards right in this angle and shit, I can see y'all comments better in this angle, but I can't get the cards right in this angle. That's crazy. But I can see what y'all saying clear as day in this angle. That's crazy. They don't even want to hang up because I can finally see what the hell y'all saying. Yeah, my brother just said MS with 3 hearts. I can finally see what y'all saying now. In the other angle, I can only see certain comments that come up to the top of the screen, but now I can see y'all ass. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't even tell me. Man, if I would have known this, well, I still wouldn't have did it like this, because I don't like seeing this shit like this. I like the cards on the screen for y'all. I don't like fishing for the camera. But I do like that I can see what y'all say, you know. That's fun. Finally be in the midst, to be in the thick of things. Now I can be all in the business and shit. Shut up, Emma. Let's talk about what we do. Y'all did everything. I blame the moderators. I blame society. I blame society. Okay? Now I'm feeling myself because I can finally see what y'all saying. Shit. See, I'm learning still. The battery down there died. But then I plug it up to the side, you know what I'm saying? And now I can hear y'all with my eyes. And I could, all right, talking shit. Oh, yeah. We up here. I see y'all shit now, y'all. Queen with my brother, MS, Lisa. We here for it. Oh, Lisa speaking for y'all. I see y'all now. Oh shit, we in here, y'all. I can see y'all. I can see y'all, gang. Drop a little fucking purple heart. Drop a purple heart, gang. Come on, gang. We all up in here this whole time. Warrior Spirit. I really enjoyed this live. Queen with hi y'all. Hear y'all with my eyes. Y'all in here. I'm done with you, Ori. You ain't done with nobody, Queen Wit. All eyes on me. I love you with the purple hearts. I can't even right now, Lisa. I can see y'all, gang. Hey, gang. Hey, gang. This is y'all energy check-in. Timeless tarot reading for the collective. We owe, y'all. We owe. New perspectives like a motherfucker, Lisa. Hey, gang, we here. I love y'all, man. Y'all ain't shit. Can see y'all. Woo. Dang, gang. Y'all was all in here this whole time. I was hating on y'all. I was like, the gang ain't even here. I was like, the gang ain't even here. Turned the iPad on the side, and everybody showed up. Oh man. It's the little things for me, gang. Y'all been here. Oh shit. All of a sudden. All of a sudden, now y'all want to show up when the battery ran. Now everybody here. Alright, gang. I fucking love y'all, man. Y'all the shit. Thank you for everything. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to everybody who booked a reading with me. All my information is in the description box below. Shout out to my moderators again. Everybody in the chat. Oh my goodness. You guys are so funny. Alright, gang. That was it. That was your timeless energetic check-in or whatever the fuck the title of this shit is. I don't even know no more. I'm too hyped that I can see y'all now. Alright. So, hey, y'all, don't block me. Don't block me on Instagram, y'all, after this. Don't block me. Oh, y'all ain't shit. All right, gang. I love you guys so much. Thanks for everything. Sending you love.